the national workshop on research methodology, scientific writing, and scholarly publications. Um, I'll also especially mention all of the esteemed heads of the institutions who have helped us design this national workshop. Professor J.P. Pandey sir, who is the Vice Chancellor of AKTU Lucknow, Professor Samsher sir, who is Vice Chancellor of HBTU Kanpur, and Dr. Surinder Singh sir, who is the Vice Chancellor of the MGUG Gorakhpur, MGUG University here in Gorakhpur. Um, so I'll just move on to the introduction of our institute. So uh, we fall under the aegis of the Maharana Pratap Siksha Parishad, which is one of the most respected educational organizations in eastern Uttar Pradesh with a legacy of over 7 decades. It was established by Yugpurush Brahmalin uh, Mahant Digvijayanath Ji Maharaj with the vision of nation building and value-based educations. Uh, we the Maharana Pratap Siksha Parishad currently manages around 50 educational institutes across diverse disciplines, and we are the Center of Excellence is the newest one. MPIT is our parent organization. It was established in 2024. The Maharana Pratap Institute of Technology is a modern engineering institution committed to delivering future-ready education in emerging technology domains. We align to the APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University and are approved by All India Council of Technical Education. The main focus areas for MPIT are courses in artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, computer science, data science, and electronics engineering, and VLSI design and technology. The Center of Excellence is an institute which which has been developed under the aegis of MPIT. It is a transformative initiative established by the Maharana Pratap Siksha Parishad with support of the TCS Foundation. It's envisioned as a high impact technology hub aimed at empowering youth of Eastern Uttar Pradesh through advanced skilling, innovation, and research in emerging domains. Main focus areas for us are in artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, drone technology, 3D printing, and space technology. Then this is a diagrammatic view of how we see the Center of Excellence, the main focus areas and enablers, etc. By and the main point about coming out is by addressing the uh, Eastern UP skill gaps and um industrial needs. The Center of Excellence will be able to create high quality employable talent by 2030, which helps us transform Eastern UP's ecosystem and contribute to uh, building up to India's $30 trillion economy under the Viksit Bharat 2047 vision. So these are some of the glimpses from our inauguration day. It was attended by the chairman of Tata Sons, Sri N. Chandrasekharan sir, and an honorable CM sir of UP, Sri Yogi Adityanath ji. We also created a Guinness World Record of enrolling the largest number of registrations for an online AI awareness campaign on that particular day as well. About the Harcourt Butler Technical University, um, so it was started in 1920 as the Government Research Institute of Kanpur by Dr. E.R. Watson, who was the first principal. Then in 1921, it was renamed as Harcourt Butler Technological Institute, um, and by Sir Spencer Harcourt Butler. Uh, by 1928, sugar technology started in the premises of HBTI, and it continued till 1963. In 1959, IIT Kanpur was also established in the premises of HBTI Kanpur, which now is a separate entity altogether. 1964 to 1990, different branches were added, and curriculum of these branches were designed. Um, in 2016, uh, it was reconstituted to University by Act number 11 of 2016, and in 2021 it celebrate the HBTU celebrated centenary function inaugurated by the Honorable President of India. So this is a brief history of the HBTU university, and there are various achievements of the university in the last 5 years, including in teaching and learning, ranking framework, improve, recruitment and promotions, centenary celebrations. Also, there have been a few new center of excellence uh, developed there, including Center of Excellence on Applied Research, Training and Education in Lipid Science, Center of Excellence in Food Technology Department, um, Center of Excellence in Paint Technology Department, and another Center of Excellence on Green Hydrogen by UPNEDA, which is approved. There have been lots of infrastructural developments as well happening at the institute, and also there have been notable growth and achievements seen on the research output by HBTU, the patents, research papers, books published, etc., have all gone up across the past 6 or 7 years. So this was in brief an intro to both of the institutions, part of the national workshop. Uh, Thank you, everyone, and Disha, I'll pass on to you.
Thank you, sir, for presenting the vision and initiatives of our institution. The workshop has been conceptualized jointly by MPIT Gorakhpur and HPTU Kanpur as the first academic initiative between our institutions. To briefly introduce the objectives and significance of this national workshop, I request Professor Rajesh Kumar Verma, sir, Dean Research and Development, HBTU Kanpur, to kindly address the gathering. Sir, may I request to kindly deliver your remarks?
A very good afternoon to all. Respected Chief Guest, Professor J.P. Pandey, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of AKTU, respected Professor Shamsher, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor HBTU, and respected Dr. Suren Singh, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor MGUG University, Professor Sudhir Agarwal, sir, Director, Shri Ayushman Chaurasia ji, CEO, Sajdanand Sinha ji, Chief Operating Officer, Dr. A.P. Singh ji, Principal, MP Polytechnic, and Mr. Darshan Srivastava, Organizing Secretary of this collaborative event. So it is a matter of immense pleasure to see a very huge gathering in this virtual mode event, which is jointly organized by two renowned institutions. One is at the Purvanchal side and another is at the central of the Uttar Pradesh, near the capital of our Uttar Pradesh state. So the theme of this two-day national workshop is research methodology, scientific writing, scholarly publications, which is jointly organized by the Center of Excellence, Maharana Pratap Institute of Technology, Gorakhpur, in collaboration with HBTU Kanpur. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt appreciation to organizing team and administrative officer of both the institutes for this impactful academic initiative. The overwhelming participation from various institutes. I have never seen a huge number of registration, about 900 approximately registration. I have received the report from Mr. Darshan Srivastava, Organizing Secretary, in today morning. About 900 participants, more than 13 Indian states, in which UP, Tamil Nadu, Bihar, Maharashtra, and other states. And I am also happy to share that from abroad also, from United Kingdom and Seoul, South Korea, we have received registration request or participant from these institutes. I'm happy to share that the participant profile in various modes. This demonstrates a diverse academic and professional representation in which about 477 UG and PG students, 197 faculty members, 179 with PhD students and postdoctoral fellowship. We have 11 startup professionals, 7 industrial professionals. In addition to this, we have also received attracted participant from several premier institute, which is under the category of institute of national importance, in which we are in which different NITs is there, in which VHU, SBNIT Surat, NIT Patna, NIT Bhopal, then Jadavpur University, and different central universities are registered for this event, which shows the importance of the theme of this event. So, as we all know that we are living in an era of knowledge, which is expanding at an unprecedented pace. However, knowledge alone is not enough. The ability to conduct a meaningful research, especially research, should not be limited to laboratory. It should not be limited to the SCI paper or some patent. It should be approachable to the end person of our society, which one is also the vision of our government of India and government of Uttar Pradesh. So today, researchers are expecting not only to generate innovative idea, but also to transform these ideas into some useful findings, which should be useful for the society, which should be useful for very important as a researcher, as a teacher, as a faculty member. As a Dean of Research and Development, I believe that researchers to think beyond the conventional boundaries. Earlier, most of the PhD students, their objective are only to just what? Job seeker. They are searching jobs. Now, but there are different initiative of state government and central government that we have to also move forward for this startup policies also to build strong partnership with industry personals, pursue different types of funded project from NGO and government department. Protection of intellectual property right is also an important phase of this research. Developing technology as per the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat and Viksit Bharat Act 2047. So before I conclude, I once again giving my best wishes to organizing team under the visionary leadership of Professor Sudhir Agarwal, Director of MPIT. My sincere gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor JP Pandey sir. Sir, I have learned a lot of things under your esteemed supervision at Triple MUT Gorakhpur. So I have served under, I have a serve under your visionary leadership, and we have learned a lot of things, especially the NAC and some academic activities. I am very much thankful to my institute, that is HBTU Vice Chancellor Professor Samsher sir, for their visionary leadership. And I am also very thankful to Professor Sudhir sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor MGUG, for providing us a direction and continuous support to all of us. In this, I am also very much thankful to Government of Uttar Pradesh to support in our institutions in various mode, in various directions. Last but not least, I am submitting my sincere gratitude to Honorable Governor and Chancellor of State Universities, Srimati Anandiben Patel for developing an innovative and productive research environment in Uttar Pradesh state universities, and we are receiving continuous blessing at various occasions also. So with these words, I am very thankful to both the institution administration for this event. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for your motivating address and for your constant guidance in making this collaborative initiative possible. It's now my privilege to invite our special guest, Dr. Surinder Singh, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mahayogi, Gorakhnath University, Gorakhpur, to address the participants. Sir, we shall be honored to hear your inspiring words.
Thank you. A very good afternoon to all. My greetings at the outset to the distinguished dignitaries who has very kindly joined us today. Professor J.P. Pandey, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Lucknow. Professor Shamsherji, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Harcourt Butler Technical University, Kanpur. Mr. Ayush Chaurasia, Chief Executive Officer, Center of Excellence, MPIT, Gorakhpur. Professor Sudhir Agarwal ji, Director, MPIT, Gorakhpur. Professor Rajesh Kumar Vermaji, Dean R&D, HBTU Kanpur, all the esteemed academicians, experts, faculty members, researchers, and dear students who have all joined online for today's program. I thank Dr. Sudhir Agarwalji for making me a part of this inaugural session of this two-day national workshop on research methodology, scientific writing, and scholarly publication. At the outset, I congratulate the Center of Excellence, Maharana Pratap Institute of Technology, Gorakhpur, and Harcourt Butler Technical University, Kanpur. And we just heard from Professor Rajesh Kumar Verma about the program. And I thank all of them for conceiving and organizing this timely and very academically significant program. As such, these programs and workshops are very essential because the quality of research undertaken by our institutions and universities will determine our contribution to build a self-reliant and developed India by 2047. Workshops such as this one serve as important platform for nurturing research aptitude and strengthening scholarly capabilities among faculty members, researchers, students, and establishing collaborations. In pharmacy profession, as a former Drug Controller General of India, I've been very keenly observing that the new emerging technologies like artificial intelligence and quantum computing are very fast reshaping the research in new drug discovery through faster predictions, lower costs, and more precise therapeutic design. Just to give an example, these AI-driven platforms are significantly accelerating drug discovery by reducing the timelines from nearly 10 to 15 years for the new drugs to about 5 to 7 years. While advanced computational screening enables the evaluation of millions of molecular candidates within a period of 10 to 15 days, which otherwise would have taken years together. So that is the reach of the technology, which is now emerging on the horizon. And I think the researchers should try to seize this opportunity and try to acquaint with these newer technologies. In the clinical research, AI-supported patient recruitment, real-world evidence generation, and predictive analytics have demonstrated up to 40% reduction in clinical trial timelines. And this has hastened the availability of new drug molecules for the patient care as the timelines have been dramatically shortened. Why I mention all these things is because our Center of Excellence for Artificial Intelligence at Maharana Pratap Institute of Technology, Gorakhpur, houses a NVIDIA GPU computing platform, which is amongst the 10 advanced facilities available in the country. Other 7 facilities, they are available in IITs, and 2 are in other institutions, NITs, and in Gorakhpur and in entire private universities, this MPIT Gorakhpur is the only one which has got this NVIDIA GPU computing platform. That's why today's workshop becomes very important for the researchers to make use of this opportunity and seize it to get connected with this AI center at MPIT. Researchers across the country can connect with this center, as I mentioned, and take its support for carrying out high-end research, because then they can look forward for better placements. Presently, research aptitude, critical thinking, problem solving, analytical reasoning, communication, and technological literacy are amongst the most sought after competencies for professionals. These are precisely the skills that robust research trainings such as this one can help to develop. And I'm sure once this 2 days workshop culminates tomorrow, the researchers who have joined online, they will stand immensely benefited by the interaction amongst themselves. And I'm sure that all the participants will engage actively and interact with the experts and the resource person and make most of this learning opportunity, as we see that response have been very overwhelming and almost more than 900 registrations have happened, which I think much more beyond the expectations of our director MPIT. I think he must be thrilled, and even Mr. Chaurasia also. My best wishes to the organizers, coordinators, resource persons, and the participants associated with this workshop. Thank you very much for making me a part of this 2 days national workshop. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable guidance and wishes. It's now the most privileged moment of this inaugural session. I have to honor to invite our chief guest, Professor J.P. Pandey sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, Technical University, Lucknow, to deliver the inaugural address. Sir, we honored by your gracious presence. May I kindly request you to address the gathering.
नमस्ते। आज नेशनल वर्कशॉप ऑन रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी, साइंटिफिक राइटिंग एंड स्कॉलरली पब्लिकेशंस के इस इनॉग्रल सेरेमनी में आज इस कार्यक्रम में हमारे मित्र प्रोफेसर शमशेर जी, प्रोफेसर सुरेंद्र सिंह जी, वीसी एमजी यूजी गोरखपुर, प्रोफेसर राजेश वर्मा, इज अ प्रोफेसर एचबीटीयू कानपुर, सीईओ एमपीआईटी गोरखपुर, संस्था के निदेशक प्रोफेसर सुधीर अग्रवाल जी, इस नेशनल वर्कशॉप में प्रतिभाग करने वाले सभी प्रतिभागीगण, ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के सभी सदस्य, सभी को नमस्कार और हार्दिक अभिनंदन सभी को। सबसे पहले मैं एमपीआईटी के डायरेक्टर, सीईओ और उनकी पूरी टीम को जिन्होंने ये नेशनल वर्कशॉप ऑर्गेनाइज किया है उनको बधाई देना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि ये जो टॉपिक आपने चुना हुआ है ये आज की डेट में बड़ी इम्पोर्टेंट है और इतनी इम्पोर्टेंट टॉपिक पर आपने चर्चा शुरू करी है इस एमपीआईटी में। इसके लिए आपको एक बार फिर बधाई, क्योंकि आने वाले समय में जब हम भारत को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने की दिशा में हर आदमी प्रयास कर रहा है, तो उस लाइन में हम लोगों ने ये पाया कि जो हमारा जो प्रयास है वो अगर आप पूरे विश्व पटल पर देखेंगे, तो मैंने पिछली बार भी जब एमपीआईटी के जो आपने कुछ सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स शुरू किया है आप सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस ने, उस अवसर पे भी इस बात को मैंने रखा होगा कि हमारे देश में पेटेंट्स की कमी है और पेटेंट्स जब तक नहीं होगा तब तक आप विकसित भारत नहीं बन सकते। पेटेंट्स क्यों कम है? अब आपने जिनकी अभी हमारे जो विशिष्ट अतिथि प्रोफेसर सुरेंद्र सिंह जी ने जो बात बोली कि एनवीडिया का जीपीयू लगा हुआ है, मैं एनवीडिया का एग्जांपल उस दिन भी दिया था, आज भी मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ। एनवीडिया ने बेसिक वो कंपनी है जिसने पहले शुरुआत करी ग्राफिक्स कार्ड बनाने को लेके। ग्राफिक्स कार्ड बनाते थे और जो पुराने लोग हैं वो कंप्यूटर इसलिए खरीदते थे, उसमें ग्राफिक्स कार्ड लगवाते थे कि उनको अच्छी पिक्चर दिखे, गाने अच्छे दिखें। उनको कोई लेना देना नहीं था कि इस ग्राफिक्स कार्ड से क्या हम इनोवेशन, क्या हम रिसर्च कर सकते हैं। बेसिक पर्पस उसका ग्राफिक्स कार्ड, कुछ लोग करते होंगे, 5% 10% लोग इसमें अपना कंट्रीब्यूशन करते रहे होंगे जिनको ग्राफिक्स कार्ड के बारे में मालूम। बट उस कंपनी ने अपने आप को इनोवेट करते, इनोवेशन के माध्यम से आज 80% जीपीयू की जो कैपेसिटी है, जो कंप्यूट पावर है, वो उस देश के पास है जिस देश की ये कंपनी है। और इसका कारण है क्योंकि वो हम लोगों को डिक्टेट करते हैं और क्योंकि हमारे पास पेटेंट नहीं है। अगर हमको आपको जीपीयू लेना है तो हमें इन्हें आपको बुलाना पड़ेगा, ये लोग आएंगे। और अभी डेटा सेंटर हम लोग बनाने पर काम कर रहे हैं। हमने देखा जितने भी डेटा सेंटर के लोग अपना प्रपोजल लेके आते हैं, जब मैं उनसे पूछता हूं कि बैकग्राउंड में क्या है, तो वो बताते हैं बैकग्राउंड में हमारे पास एनवीडिया का जीपीयू। तो अंत में क्या है कि आपका कोई भी फ्रेमवर्क हो, बट जो कोर जो हार्ट है वो आपका उस कंपनी के पास है जिसके पास पेटेंट है। आप एप्पल का फोन यूज करते हैं, उसके पेटेंट, आईओएस के पेटेंट एप्पल के पास है। एप्पल सबसे महंगा फोन है और हम फोन को यूज करते हैं, ये नहीं जानते कि एप्पल का एडवांटेज क्या हमको मिलने वाला है। बट हमारा एक स्टेटस सिंबल है कि एप्पल का अगर नया वर्जन लॉन्च होता है, तो मैं ये एक बार टीवी के न्यूज में देख के बड़ा हैरानी हुई कि मुंबई में रात में ही लोग 2 बजे से लाइन लगा के खड़े हो गए। ये टेक्नोलॉजी की क्या जरूरत है एप्पल के फोन को पाने का, क्योंकि स्टेटस सिंबल होता है कि हमारे पास एप्पल का नया वर्जन जिस दिन लॉन्च हुआ। तो इसमें एक बड़ा लाइटर मोड में कहना चाहता हूं, जब पहले पिक्चर लगती थी तो पहले दिन पहले शो देखने में बड़ा लोग आनंद उठाते थे, उसकी टिकट की मारामारी करते थे। तो ऐसे ही हो गया है, हम दूसरे देशों की टेक्नोलॉजी को यूज कर रहे हैं और उस पर हम अपने आप को गर्वान्वित महसूस करते हैं कि हम अच्छा है। एक तो आपको और बहुत सारे एग्जाम्पल हैं जो आपके पास है, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट है, आईबीएम है। आईबीएम वो कंपनी थी जो इंडिया से बाइंड अप करके जा चुकी थी, अभी दोबारा वो लेके आए हैं अपने दूसरे फ्रेमवर्क में। तो आज आपको देखिए, ओला हमारे यहाँ की कंपनी है, उबर का पेटेंट है, ओला इज ऑल्सो पेइंग। अभी नया एक कल भारत टैक्सी लॉन्च करी है, उसका कंसेप्ट दूसरा है, वो एक पेटेंट हो सकता है आने वाले समय में। लेकिन हमारे पास पेटेंट की कमी है और विकसित भारत बनाने के लिए पेटेंट्स जरूरी है और हमारे स्टार्टअप्स की जरूरत है। तो जो पहले तो जो एमपीआईटी के जो सीईओ हैं, जो सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस बनाया है, उसके जो सीईओ हैं उनका बड़ा रोल है, क्योंकि इन बच्चों को आप इस स्किल सिखा के भेजेंगे, स्किल डोमिनेंस इंडिया की होगी, तभी बहुत सी सेक्टर्स में हम लोग काम कर पाएंगे। अब हम लोग आते हैं टॉपिक पे। जरूरी है कि हमारे पास पेटेंट्स होने चाहिए। अब पेटेंट्स होंगे कैसे? अब जैसे रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी एक विषय है जिस पर आज हम लोग चर्चा कर रहे हैं इस वर्कशॉप में। साइंटिफिक राइटिंग, इसका मतलब कहीं ना कहीं हमारे पास कमी रह गई है कि आज इतने दिन हो गए देश को आजाद हुए, जब हमारा पूरा तंत्र अपना विकसित होने की कगार पर है, तो उसमें आज हम इस विषय पर अगर चर्चा करने के लिए बैठे हैं तो इसका मतलब कि कहीं न कहीं हमारे जो रिसर्च में कमी रही है, हमारे टॉपिक्स में कमी रही है, हमारी राइटिंग उतनी अच्छी नहीं है। अगर आपको पब्लिकेशन देखना हो तो हमारे देश की पब्लिकेशंस की क्वालिटी इंडेक्स क्या है विश्व में, वो आप देख सकते हैं। तो ये सारी चीजें हमको सुधारने के लिए इस डेटा को यूज कर सकते हैं कि हम और अच्छा करें। रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी आपका एक साइंटिफिक तरीका है, कैसे आप मेथोडोलॉजी यूज करते हैं, कैसे प्रोसेस करते हैं। इसके लिए सबसे पहले जितने भी हमारे यहाँ फैकल्टी मेंबर बैठे हैं, बेसिकली क्या है कि ये रिसर्च पेपर्स तो फैकल्टी मेंबर्स को पब्लिश करना रहता है। इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेजेस में इनकी आवश्यकता इसलिए है, इसका कंसेप्ट ये बदल दिया लोगों ने कि हमको कैश में प्रमोशन चाहिए, हमको कहीं दूसरी जगह जॉब स्विच ओवर करना है तो हमारे पेपर्स होने चाहिए, हमारे 2% साइंटिफिक, जब साइंटिस्ट की लिस्ट में है, ऐसा लोग अपने प्रचार प्रसार करते हैं। लेकिन कभी ये लोग नहीं सोचते कि हमने जो रिसर्च किया, जो हमने पेपर पब्लिश किया, इसकी वैल्यू क्या है विश्व के बाजार में, हमारे देश के मार्केट में और हमारे इंडस्ट्रीज के नजरों में, हमारे पेटेंट इसके जो रिसर्च पेपर की वैल्यू क्या है। दूसरा, पहला तो ये होगा। दूसरा, हम क्या करते हैं अभी, जो रिसर्च टॉपिक सेलेक्ट करते हैं वो प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट नहीं होता है। हमने एक लिटरेचर सर्वे किया और उस पर हम अपना काम शुरू कर दिए। लिटरेचर सर्वे कर देंगे, आप काम शुरू कर देंगे। अल्टीमेटली आप करना क्या चाहते हो, जिससे देश का फायदा होने वाला है, वो तभी हो पाएगा जब आपके रिसर्च पेपर आपका पेटेंट में जाएंगे और आपके रिसर्च पेपर का कॉमर्शलाइजेशन होगा। कोई कंपनी आपके रिसर्च पेपर के पेटेंट पर कोई प्रोडक्ट बना के मार्केट को लॉन्च करेगी, तब पैसा मिलने वाला है। और तभी धीरे धीरे छोटा गोरखपुर और ऐसे देश राज्यों से होता हुआ पूरे देश स्तर पर अगर इस तरह का प्रयास होगा तो हम लोग निश्चित तौर पर तकनीकी शिक्षा के माध्यम से देश को विकसित भारत बनाने में मदद करेंगे। अब इसमें रिसर्च मेथड, अभी आज की डेट में सभी लोगों को चाहिए, जो लोग भी टॉपिक सेलेक्ट करते हैं अपने, कि जो प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट सोसाइटी के हैं। मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं, इन्हीं चीजों पर हमारे रक्षा मंत्रालय ने एक कंपेडियम लॉन्च किया हुआ है। उनका करीब आप समझिए 105 प्रोजेक्ट हैं, 105 टॉपिक हैं, वो उनकी वेबसाइट पर पड़ा है। और हमने अपनी विश्वविद्यालय से भी सारे कॉलेजों से रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि आप इनमें प्रोजेक्ट लिखो, इनमें इन टॉपिक्स पर रिसर्च करवाओ, सो दैट कि आप देश की सेवा करेंगे सेना के माध्यम से। बहुत सारा वारफेयर चेंज हो रहा है, टेक्नोलॉजी चेंज हो रही है, तो इसमें रिसर्च स्कॉलर की भूमिका बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट है। जो लोग रिसर्च करते हैं, जो लोग प्रोडक्ट डेवलप करते हैं, जो इनोवेशन करते हैं, जो स्टार्टअप अपने चलाते हैं, उनको बहुत मदद मिलेगी। तो ये रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी तो एक चीज, एक आयाम है। और आपका बेसिक पर्पस ये होना चाहिए कि जो भी कोई प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट है, और प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट कहाँ से आएगा? प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट आएगा आपकी सोसाइटी से, आपके इंडस्ट्री से, आपके जो डिफेंस सर्किल है, आपके गवर्नेंस से आएगा प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट। उन प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट पे हम टेक्नोलॉजिकल सोल्यूशन दें, मार्केटिंग सोल्यूशन दें, हम साइकोलॉजिकल सोल्यूशन दें, सोशियोलॉजिकल सोल्यूशन दें, मैथमेटिकल सोल्यूशन दें। जितने भी आयाम आपके रिसर्च के हैं, उन सबका सिंपल चीज ये मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि आपको ये बहुत जरूरी है। टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप कर रही है, उसमें तो कोई दो राय नहीं, इसमें आपको सोचना नहीं है। दूसरा, एक जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज अभी जो इसके साथ है, अभी हमने विश्वविद्यालय में एक एआई पॉलिसी लॉन्च करी है। एआई पॉलिसी का एक ड्राफ्ट भेजा है सभी हमारे जो संबद्ध संस्थान है कि आप इस एआई पॉलिसी पे अपना फीडबैक दीजिए। एआई पॉलिसी की आवश्यकता क्यों पड़ रही है आज की डेट में? आपके पास कहीं पे भी नहीं लिखा हुआ है कि अगर कोई लड़का अपना रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी या अपना पहला चैप्टर चैट जीपीटी से या कोई भी टूल होगा उससे जनरेट करके आपके सामने रखेगा, आप उसको डिनाई कर सकते हो। कैसे डिनाई कर पाओगे? कहीं पे तो फ्रेमवर्क में है नहीं। वी डोंट हैव एनी पॉलिसी एआई की। आज की डेट में उसकी आवश्यकता है। एआई पॉलिसी जरूरी है। कहां तक हमारी बाउंड्री है जहां हम एआई को अपने टूल्स के रूप में यूज करेंगे? अदरवाइज लड़का 5 मिनट 7 मिनट में आपकी पूरी थीसिस बाइंड करके रख देगा। आप कोई भी प्रॉब्लम स्टेटमेंट दे दो, उसमें उसके पेपर भी पब्लिश हो जाएंगे, उसको पीएचडी भी मिल जाएगी। तो ये भी एथिकल चीजें हैं। टेक्नोलॉजी जितनी आगे बढ़ रही है उतना ही ये डिफिकल्ट होता जाएगा। आपकी रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी, अभी मेथड तो हमको देना ही नहीं है ना, वो तो मशीन मेथड बताएगी और मशीन हमारे से ज्यादा अच्छा मेथड बताएगी, ये हमारा मानना है। बट ऐसा है नहीं, हम लोगों को भी उसमें करना है। इतना डिस्कस साइंटिफिक राइटिंग है। मैं आपको एक सिंपल एग्जांपल देना चाहता हूँ। मेरे इंग्लिश के हमारे प्रोफेशनल कम्युनिकेशन का मैंने इंटरव्यू कंडक्ट किया था यूनिवर्सिटी में। तो हमने 2 एक्सपर्ट बुलाए थे, उसमें एक दीनदयाल उपाध्याय गोरखपुर विश्वविद्यालय के भी इंग्लिश के प्रोफेसर थे, एक लखनऊ के थे। तो मैंने उनसे इंटरव्यू से पहले थोड़ा टाइम बचा हुआ था, तो मैंने उनसे पूछा कि आप इन बच्चों से जो इंटरव्यू लेने जा रहे हो असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर का, क्या जानना चाहते हो? तो कहते क्या है कि मैं इनसे ये जानूंगा कि ये इनकी स्किल राइटिंग कैसी है, इनकी टेक्निकल राइटिंग कैसी है, ये लेटर राइटिंग कैसे करते हैं, प्रोजेक्ट राइटिंग कैसे करते हैं। तो मैंने उनको पीछे से 2 लेटर दिखाया। मैंने कहा देखो भाई, हमने चैट जीपीटी से दोनों लेटर ड्राफ्ट किया है, इसमें कोई कमी हो तो बता दो। तो उन्होंने पढ़ा। तो मैंने, हम लोगों को एमओयू करना था एक, वो अमूल डेयरी से और ब्रह्मोस से हमारा एक एमओयू है। तो उस एमओयू का ड्राफ्ट बनाना, हमने केवल टेक्नोलॉजी को ये बोला कि प्लीज पुट अप ए ड्राफ्ट लेटर फॉर साइनिंग ए एमओयू विथ ब्रह्मोस। केवल ब्रह्मोस, मुझे भी नहीं मालूम उसका पूरा नाम, एड्रेस, सीईओ कौन है, मुझे नहीं मालूम। और उसने ड्राफ्ट बना दिया। कंटेंट एकेटीयू का था, टेक्निकल कंटेंट था, और उनसे रिक्वेस्ट करी। फिर उन्होंने बोला हु इज द साइनिंग अथॉरिटी? तो मैंने लिखा वाइस चांसलर विल बी साइनिंग अथॉरिटी। फिर उस मेरा नाम भी आ गया, मैंने नाम नहीं लिखा। तो मैंने उनसे बोला, जो प्रोफेसर साहब थे, मैंने कहा कि आप ये बताओ, ये लड़के से क्या चेक करोगे? अब ये आज लड़का क्या राइटिंग करेगा जब ये मशीन बना रही है, और मेरे को लेटर बनवाना है। वाई विल आस्क माई स्टाफ ऑफिसर टू ड्राफ्ट ए लेटर? आई विल आस्क मशीन टू ड्राफ्ट ए लेटर। तो ये एक चैलेंज है, आपकी जो मेथोडोलॉजी है उसमें है। बट इन सब से ऊपर जरूरी ये है, एक स्मार्ट टर्म है SMART। स्मार्ट को आप यूज करेंगे। स्मार्ट को मैं एब्रीवेट कर देता हूं, स्पेसिफिक। कोई भी आपका रिसर्च टॉपिक है, इट शुड बी स्पेसिफिक, और स्पेसिफिक के साथ ही मेजरेबल होना चाहिए। मतलब ऐसा कोई रिसर्च नहीं लेना चाहिए जिसका एंड ना हो, आप मेजर ना कर पाए। कितनी डिस्टेंस आपको जानी है ये आप नहीं करेंगे। दूसरा जो है स्मार्ट का ए आता है, SMA, दैट इट शुड बी अटेनेबल। मतलब जो भी आपका रिसर्च टॉपिक है वो अटेनेबल होना चाहिए, अटेन किया जाने लायक होना चाहिए। और जो आर है स्मार्ट का, दैट शुड बी रिफ्लेक्टेड एज ए रिलायबिलिटी। उसकी बहुत अच्छी होनी चाहिए। रिलायबल प्रोजेक्ट होना चाहिए, रिलायबल टॉपिक होना चाहिए, किसी की कॉपी नहीं करो, आप इधर से उधर नहीं करो। और सबसे अंतिम जो इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है, दैट इज टाइम बाउंड। अगर आपको बोला है स्मार्ट में, टाइम बाउंड इज ए वेरी वेरी मेजर क्रूशियल कंपोनेंट जो हम लोग लैक करते हैं किसी चीज को डिसाइड करने में, किसी चीज को पूरा करने में। हम दुनिया भर के लोगों पर आरोप लगा सकते हैं, बट अपने आप पर आरोप लगाते समय बड़ा कठिनाई होती है। हम टाइम बाउंड होना चाहिए, स्पेसिफिक होना चाहिए, मेजरेबल होना चाहिए आपका रिसर्च टॉपिक, रिलायबल होना चाहिए, अटेनेबल होना चाहिए। ये आपके लिए मैंडेटरी है। और हर आदमी प्रयास कर रहा है कि हम भारत विकसित राष्ट्र बने, प्रदेश $1 ट्रिलियन के इकोनॉमी को क्रॉस करेगा। और इसके लिए ये जो प्रयास हो रहे हैं, बट इसके साथ हमारे लिए जो चैलेंजेस हैं, मैंने पिछली बार भी बताया था, अगला जो चैलेंज हमारे सामने आने वाला है वो क्वांटम का आने वाला है। क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग AI के साथ कई चीजों को ध्वस्त कर देगा, जो आज की डेट में हम ये सोच रहे हैं कि ये हमारी बड़ी स्ट्रांग पिलर है, ये कभी डिसमेंटल नहीं हो सकती। बट आने वाले समय में तो हमको भी टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ चलना है, रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी में भी टेक्नोलॉजी यूज करना है। और टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से, टेक्नोलॉजी में एथिकल अनएथिकल बाउंड्री तो खत्म हो गई है एआई जब से आया है, एथिकल और अनएथिकल कुछ नहीं रह गया है। बट हमको चूंकि हमारी ज्ञान परंपरा हमको ये बताती है कि हमको इस तरह से यूज करना है, हम धोखा नहीं देना है किसी को। लड़का असाइनमेंट लेके आएगा आपको टीचर को, तो टीचर क्या बोलेगा कि साहब ये तो चैट जीपीटी से करके आया हो, मैं तुमको चेक नहीं करता हूँ, क्योंकि उसके पास कोई फ्रेमवर्क नहीं है, कोई गाइडलाइंस नहीं है। तो ये मेरा है आपका, आपके लिए आज का संबोधन है। तो छोटा सा आपने मौका दिया सुधीर जी, आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। पूरे ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी को धन्यवाद, और आपको पुनः बधाई, इस वर्कशॉप को आप कंडक्ट कर रहे हैं। और बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट, बट इसके साथ जो वर्कशॉप में चर्चा टेक्नोलॉजी को भी लेके करिएगा, क्योंकि टेक्नोलॉजी इसको चेंज कर देगा। रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी के शब्द को ही बदलने वाला है, और उस टेक्नोलॉजी में हम कैसे रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी को इंट्रोड्यूस कर पाएंगे, वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, नमस्ते।
Thank you so much, sir. Your insightful thoughts on the importance of quality research, scientific writing, and identifying the right problem statement have provided valuable direction to all the researchers and students. Your encouragement to explore the research problem statement offered by Ministry of Defense and the Government of India, along with your emphasis on the AKTU AI policy, the smart approach to research, and the future potential of quantum computing has truly inspired us. We are sincerely thankful for your appreciation of the NVIDIA TGS AI infrastructure at MPIT, and for congratulating the organizing committee on the overwhelming participation in this national workshop. Thank you, sir, for your visionary guidance. To propose the formal vote of thanks, I now invite Mr. Sachidanand Chaturvedi, sir, the Chief Operating Officer at Center of Excellence MPIT Gorakhpur. Over to you, sir. Sir, mute your mic.
सच्चिदानंद सर, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही है, एक बार चेक करिए।
Hello. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, you are audible.
Hello, yes sir, now you are audible. Yes sir, please continue.
Actually, my mic was not open. Thank you everyone for believing on us. And on behalf of the entire organizing committee, we extend our deepest gratitude to Professor Sudhir Agarwal sir for gracing the inaugural session of the 2 days National Workshop on Research Methodology and Scientific Writing and Scholarly Publication. And as our honorary chair, we express our sincere thanks to our chief patron, Professor J.P. Pandey sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, AKTU Lucknow, and Professor Sameer sir, also Honorable Vice Chancellor, HBTU Kanpur, who's and I extend my profound appreciation to our patron, Dr. Surender Singh sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MGUG Gorakhpur, and Mr. Ayush, Chief Executive Officer, Center of Excellence, MPIT Gorakhpur, for their immense encouragement and constant support in the promotion of the high impact academic ecosystem. Your presence and opening guidance during the session today set a profound, encouraging tone for the entire event. Your vision for fostering research excellence deeply resonated with all the participating faculty members, research scholars, and students. Sir, I also want to acknowledge the efforts of the Professor Rajesh Kumar Verma ji, Organizing Secretary, Dean R&D, HBTU Kanpur, as well as my team, Darshan, Sanjeev ji, Disha ji. Sir, in all, I want to say we are incredibly fortunate to have your constant guidance and leadership of the director of MPIT as well, who continues to drive our institution and professionals toward academic excellence. Sir, in this session, we understand that this particular workshop is not only a simple event, engagement, which we can our
Sir, your voice is
goals,
cracking.
which refers to just Viksit Bharat, Viksit Bharat vision. And by producing the robust infrastructure and robust infrastructure suggestions, making the AI in AI enabled research, AI enabled research. We came across that that within the center of excellence we have that the power of NVIDIA, which has been profoundly, very profoundly shared by our in this sector. And JP Pandey sir has given us the goal to get the how to get this into into a good one by pushing ourselves to get the patent and how our research paper can be commercialized in the further ways. Sir, these guidance will help us in the further 2 days and 2 days of learning and motivate the participants to attend that. I'm very thankful for JP Pandey sir for giving us this smart concept, specific, measurable, attainable result and time bound, from which we will will be enlightened in further discourses. Thank you all. Thank you for your presence.
Thank you so much, sir. Before we conclude the inaugural session, I request everyone to kindly remain online for a group photograph. Kindly, yes. Thank you all. Thank you all once again for your gracious presence. We shall now begin our first technical session shortly. Kindly remain connected. Thank you.
Oh, yes, sir.
Darshan Mandal sir is joined.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, is there any attendance form for the first session?
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Welcome again. The theme of our first session is Pedagogy for 21st Century Teaching Learning. The session is highly relevant in today's academic landscape, where learner-centric teaching, outcome-based education, digital pedagogy, and innovative instructional practice are shaping the future of higher and technical education. It's my privilege to introduce our esteemed resource person, Dr. Arpan Kumar Mandal. Dr. Mandal sir is serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering at the National Institute of Technical Teachers Training and Research, Kolkata, an institute under the Ministry of Education, Government of India, dedicated to excellence in technical teacher education and faculty development. His areas of expertise include welding technology, computational welding mechanics, heat transfer in welding, residual stress analysis, and manufacturing optimization. He has been actively associated with the faculty development programs, technical education, and research in advanced manufacturing and engineering education. Sir, we are truly honored to have you with us today. On behalf of the organizing committee of the workshop, I extend a warm welcome to you. May I now request Dr. Arpan Kumar Mandal sir to kindly deliver his expert lecture on pedagogy for 21st century teaching learning. Sir, the virtual platform is all yours.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Disa, for introducing me. So it's my privilege to attend this particular 2-day national workshop, and I'm very much fortunate to be a part of this great initiative, which is being conducted by two most prominent institutions of our country, the Maharana Pratap of Technology Gorakhpur and the Harcourt Butler Technical University Kanpur. So, first of all, congratulations for taking up this very need of our topic, that is research methodology, scientific writing, and scholarly publications, and rightly said by our honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, regarding this AI and digital age of teaching learning. So everything is being changed. So there is a digital disruption going on. So in this scenario, so it's very much challenging for us as a faculty member to cope up with the system and to deliver our best to the student. So to begin with, let me give a brief about our institution. So myself, Dr. Arpan Kumar Mandal, I'm working as an assistant professor in the National Institute of Technical Teachers Training and Research, Kolkata. So there are 4 NITTRs all over the country. So our primary objective is to train the faculty members, so technical teachers all over the country, and we are the ones who are the flag bearers of various innovative techniques, various innovative pedagogy, so that we can help the teachers to provide their best, so that as a whole the society can be benefited. So now let me share my presentation screen. So I hope it is visible. So can you please confirm me? So if you can see the presentation screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it's visible.
It is visible. Still is it visible?
Yes.
Or now is it visible?
Yes, sir, visible.
Okay. Thank you for the confirmation. So today's topic is pedagogy for 21st century teaching learning. So to begin with, I'll show you some one particular. I'll just reshare. So there is a word cloud. So I request everyone to join this particular word cloud. So you can see this. So participants can scan it, the QR code, then directly you can get this particular screen in your mobile phone, or you can visit to menti.com and enter this code. So I can see that a few people have joined already. So to begin this particular session, let us ask ourselves that what are the skills today's generation they'll be needing in 2035, the Gen G, Gen Alpha, Gen Beta, Gen Gamma, whoever is coming in. So this is not an attendance need, attendance link. So this is a link where you need to talk about that what are the skill set the graduates of the 21st century will be needing. Okay, so you can type your answers. So I can see that around 42 people have joined. So what are the 21st century skills we are going to practice in 2035, or we need to train our students, like say innovation, digital skills, technology, or something else. So what are those things? So please talk about that. So you can input multiple answers also. Visit menti.com and you can utilize this particular code. I can see digital skills, AI skills, innovation, maybe decision making, data science. So most of the people are telling that AI skill, technology, digital skills, design thinking, robotics, few people are saying. So we have around 72 responses. Mostly people are saying that AI skills, data sciences, communication, design thinking also people are saying. So let us wait for everyone to answer. So 58 out of 76 people who have joined have responded. Communication, yeah, it's a good answer. Soft skills, yeah, as a whole you can say it. So जो स्टूडेंट्स अभी पढ़ रहे हैं या सिस्टम में अभी जस्ट घुसा है, 2035 में उन लोगों को सक्सेसफुल बनाने के लिए क्या क्या स्किल सेट उन लोगों के पास होना चाहिए? What are the skill set today's generation or today's graduates need in 2035 that were not required in 2020, 2015? हम लोगों के ज़माने में जो नहीं चाहिए था, अभी के स्टूडेंट को क्या चाहिए? AI skills. So सारे लोग बोल रहे हैं. So everyone, like mostly we are getting the answers like AI skills, right? Okay. So problem solving, yes, problem solving, design thinking, decision making, communication, digital skills, AI, human collaboration. It's an excellent answer. AI, human collaboration. Okay. Human machine collaboration. Quantum computing, some people said. Yeah, robotics, obviously. So mostly I can see that AI and digital skills. Yeah, adaptability. Yes, you are right. Adaptability is another dimension in this 21st century skill set. Okay, so we have around 70 answers. So that's it. So next I have another question for you, that how important is creativity? So there is a typing mistake. So how important is creativity in the era of AI and digital learning? Not important, extremely important, somewhat important, and important. Creativity कितना important है in the era of AI and digital learning? So creativity के बिना क्या हम आगे बढ़ सकते हैं, या फिर ये ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, थोड़ा बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है? So what about creativity? So we are getting around 37 answers. So mostly the answer is yes, it is extremely important. And some says yes, important. Some people are saying somewhat, and very few are saying that not important. Okay, so let us wait for a few minutes, not few minutes, 1 minute more. So I hope you can now see around 650, around 60 answers. So here we can get the response of mostly extremely important. Yes, you are right. So it is extremely important because so AI and digital learning, so where there is like knowledge, there is no requirement, almost no requirement of knowledge based study or knowledge based economy. We are like leaving it behind. So AI can remember, even AI can little bit, they can create based on the existing knowledge. So we need, if we want to beat the AI, so then we must be more creative. Anyway, so we got our answer. So we are ending the presentation. So now let us come back to the our main presentation. So if we look into the 21st century skill set, so there are many types of skills. So like critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, communications. So these are this can be called as the learning skills. Okay, then we have the literacy skills. IMT means information literacy, media literacy, and technology literacy. So critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, and communication. So all these things are very much important in the era of AI, because so AI can remember, AI can even little bit based on the existing knowledge they can innovate. But then what is the requirement of human being? So human being needs to generate new ideas. Human being needs to think out of the box. So here we need to solve the problems. So we need to develop the problem solving skills. We need to think innovatively. So here comes the creativity. We need to work together. So we need to collaborate together. Like here in this particular workshop, we can see there are more than 100 people are joining. Okay, so we need to learn this skill. We need to communicate. So even if we know things in a like I may have the knowledge or wisdom like a scientist, but I'm not able to communicate properly, so then there is no meaning of this. So 21st century learners so must think creatively and critically. They should like create innovatively and communicate effectively, work collaboratively. So information literacy, another dimension. So why this thing is very much important, so why I'm mentioning it here, because so now you just open up your mobile phone, you'll be getting like thousands of e-materials. You ask AI, even AI also, there are many types of AI, many types of model. So Google will be having something, Microsoft will be having something, that OpenAI will be having something, Facebook, Meta will be having some. So there are even small industries are also now, they have their own model. So which one to believe, which one not to believe? So earlier when I was starting like in UG or PG, so there was a famous like quote by the our professors that do not believe the content which is available in the Wikipedia, right? So now everything is Wikipedia, everything is available. Anyone can generate content. So which one to believe, which one not to believe? Even if we talk about the ebooks, so there are thousands of millions of ebooks. So which one is the right choice for your student for the particular syllabus, for the particular purpose? So that is the purpose of information literacy. So teachers here, teachers have to be literate enough so that their students can be literal enough, so they can get the like source of the right content. Media literacy, questioning sources, technology literacy, that tools are available. So again, tools are not bad. So whether it is AI tools or any other tool. So earlier days we used to call it the teaching aids, say chalk and duster, okay, chalk and talk method. So that was a teaching aid. Then came what? The overhead projectors. So some slides will be putting in, and then there will be this that light will be reflected, and we'll be able to see that in the screen. Then we got the this digital projector. Now we have the digital boards, and those digital boards are clubbed together with various kinds of apps, say notebook.llm. So like Google Classroom it is having. So teachers can take that help, and they can prepare their lectures properly, and they can innovate like by applying their own innovation skill, as well as they are having those tools. So life skills like flexibility, leadership, initiative, productivity, and social skills. Okay, so we need to adopt the changes now. Like, so this online mode of this workshop organization, so we have adopted. So after 2020, like after this that COVID, so everything drastically changed. So now we are having a fear to use AI tools. Tomorrow this AR VR is coming up. So you can see like how with like this human machine interaction we are talking about, this is going to be a reality. So we like used to imagine this thing in the movies like Star Wars and all. So now it is going to be a reality. So the teachers as well as the students should adopt these flexible systems. Then we need to grow the leadership skills, because AI may not have the direct leadership skills because they are lacking the soft skills. So what is the soft skill? So I'll talk in the next slide. So this particular skill set where we can beat the AI or these machine learning algorithms. So initiative like starting new projects and project-based learning, productivity like getting results, social networking, social skills. So various even political skills. So those kind of skill sets are very much need of the hour. Okay, so even if you look into the graduate attributes or program outcomes, what you see in the like NBA accreditation, which is originated from the Washington Accord. Even those who are universities deemed to be universities or universities, they will be following the NAC. So there also you'll be seeing some standards are mentioned, like engineering knowledge, problem analysis, design development solution, like complex engineering problems, engineering tools, engineer and the society, ethics, individual and collaborative teamwork, communication, project management, lifelong learning. So like these basic graduate attributes we need to like inculcate inside our students. Even there is another direction is sustainable development goals, so which is being said by the like United Nations. So if we want our students to become ready for the 21st century, so then if we want our students to be ready for the Viksit Bharat, if you want our Gen Z, Gen Alpha, Gen Beta, like this generation students to be ready for the development of the nation, where our leaders are like talking, so then they must be equipped enough. So in all this skill set, and before they get themselves equipped, so the teachers like teachers like me, teachers like you, so we must learn the way to train the students or the young minds of the like 21st century. As like Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said that igniting the young minds. So skills for today, competencies for tomorrow, impacts for a better world. So like how this can be happened, how we can achieve this. So we should achieve this by changing the way we are doing the things. John Dewey, one of the American activists, what he said that if we teach the students of tomorrow, then we rob them like of if we teach the students of tomorrow the way we taught yesterdays, so then we rob them of tomorrow. So like जैसे हम पहले स्टूडेंट्स को पढ़ा रहे थे, टीचिंग कर रहे थे, अगर हम अभी भी वैसे ही करते तो स्टूडेंट्स का जो फ्यूचर है उसका तो सत्यानाश हो जाएगा. So we need to adopt new things, we need to change the pedagogy. And how can we make this change? So it should be it should start from the classroom. We should make our classroom as dynamic as possible. So but behind all this there are some like particular like pedagogy involved, or the roots of all those pedagogy is the various domains or various taxonomies of learning. So we said that 21st century teaching and learning. So first we need to understand that what are the taxonomies of various ways of learning. Okay, so in a nutshell, so here you can see that a human behavior can be classified into three categories. Okay, so what are the three categories? So one is the knowledge, another is skill, another is attitude. Okay, knowledge, skill and attitude. Knowledge means हमारा दिमाग क्या सोचता है, means our head. Skills means how I am coordinating my hands, right, how my muscles are moving. And attitude, how the heart is behaving. Okay, so total competent human being or 360 behavior of any human being, whether younger generation, adult, or like any human being. So like complete performance, the holistic way we can explain in three ways. knowledge, skills, and attitude. We call it in general, it is famous as KSA framework, developing the head, hand, and heart. So this knowledge, or the way our mind thinks, again can be classified into like various dimensions. So we call it in a nutshell that cognitive domain. So the dimensions are remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. Okay, so like we are calling creativity. So this creating is the highest level of skill set, which is explained very well by the Benjamin Bloom. So we call it also the Bloom's taxonomy. So this, how to teach the students about this particular, or how to train the students of various knowledge dimensions. So it is through various activities, as mentioned here in this list. Like if you want to train your students to remember something, so we can give some activities like define, list, recall, identify. So similarly for understanding, explain, interpret, summarize. And the toughest one is design, formulate, build, invent, etc., or evaluate, or analyze, apply. So for those like labels, are also we are having various like types of activities. But unfortunately, in the traditional way of teaching learning, in the teaching learning of the earlier generation, so we are not following, like only one way communication is being followed. So again, the problem is not lying with the teacher alone. The problem is lying with the overall framework. The problem is lying with the overall ecosystem of the curriculum, because our curriculum is designed for the this traditional mode, means this chalk and talk mode of teaching learning. So we need to innovate in solving complex engineering problem. We need to analyze data, design a system, explain a concept, recall the formula. Okay, so like what we generally do in problem solving, we generally do in like various group-based tasks, various dramatic session, various role play. So we do those kind of activities which are being known as active learning, but it is very less. Okay, so we need to promote this kind of activities so that the students will be again putting their head, putting their mind to think, to think out of the box. Next dimension is the skills. So as we all are engineers, though the skill is mostly important for the like supervising positions, like those who are directly involved in operating various machines and equipment. But yes, for the graduate engineers also, having various skill set is an added advantages. Even for the laboratory experiment, so we follow this like taxonomy of the psychomotor domain. Okay, so here also the activities like observe, sense, follow, replicate, execute, to change, create new methods, innovate. These are the things we can implement for to train our students about the psychomotor domain. So operate muscle, conduct experiments, perform procedures, etc. Then affective domain, this is the most important domain in today's world, because so AI is not having any heart. Okay, robots, they are being trained how to move their muscles, like their various parts. So they are being trained having various knowledge, various they are very good at memorizing. So terabytes of data we can store in various AI systems, right? But how to put their heart, humanization is at least maybe 100, 200, or 300 years of timeline may take. Even we are not sure that whether they are going to be they are going to have some heart, or they are going to have some right attitude. Okay, so human values, so this we need to train our students, like values, attitude, motivation, interest, dispositions. So these are the things so we should develop in our students. So how to develop? So it is being explained by the taxonomy of the affective domain. So these are labels are receive, respond, value, organize, characterize, and internalize. So we can listen. So how to develop a value system? कैसे हम वैल्यू सिस्टम ग्रो करते हैं, जैसे कि लाइक इफ वी टॉक अबाउट आवर फैमिलीज में क्या होता है, बहुत सारे गुड प्रैक्टिसेस होते हैं, राइट, कि हम बच्चे को ये सिखाते हैं कि बेटा ऐसा नहीं करना है, कोई आपको गाली दे तो उसको उल्टा गाली नहीं देना है। तो सो अलग अलग फैमिली में अलग अलग होता है ना। सो कोई किसी में सिखाते हैं कि कोई अगर आपको कोई गाली दे उसको जाके एक झापट मारना है, तो ये होता है वैल्यू। तो स्टूडेंट्स बच्चे क्या होता है, देखते देखते वो लोग जो देखेंगे वही सीखेंगे, राइट। सो इन द क्लासरूम, so also the same thing can be developed, okay, because our human brain or overall competencies are having like almost two uh, uh, like types of like things are responsible. One is your gene, like whatever is like programmed inside our genes. So 50% of our competences should be based on that, but rest of the 50% will be based on that environment. So if we can teach our students the right attitude, means so we'll show them that they will first listen, and they'll like see that the activities around them कि classroom में टीचर्स कैसे बिहेव करते हैं, क्लासरूम में टीचर्स कैसे सिखाते हैं कि इन केस ऑफ सम पर्टिकुलर accident or in case of some emergency or in case of some particular solving engineering problem, तो कैसे behave करना है. And then say in laboratory you are handling a machine, so the students they will be observing that how to handle that particular machine, and they'll participate and they'll slowly respond, and they'll appreciate support, and they will learn that yes. So suppose there is a failure, there was an accident, some student got some cut in the hand, so they will slowly put the things in the mind, and then they will grow that value. Say IITs के students के पास अलग-अलग value systems होते हैं, NIT के पास अलग वैल्यू सिस्टम होता है, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट के पास अलग होता है, वो जो बहुत पुराना इंस्टीट्यूशन है उन लोगों का जो पास आउट है अलग वैल्यू सिस्टम्स होते हैं, इवन द IIMs, the old one and the new ones. So these value systems are being grown over the 3 year or 4 years course of study, and we the teachers are having the particular stake on this. So next important thing is creativity and innovation. So if we just define like as per Albert Einstein, so he was a very innovative person, you know. So maybe the most innovative person we all know so far. So what he said, that creativity is intelligence, having fun. So like what he used to do with his students, like he said that I do not teach, I never teach my pupils means students. So वो बोलते थे कि हम students को कभी नहीं पढ़ाते हैं, I just try to create the environment so that they can learn themselves. Okay, so he used to build the environment so that the students, the teachers will be creating the environment, the teachers will be acting as a facilitator, so that students will be learning by themselves. So another famous definition of creativity by Robert E. Franklin. So he is like researcher in this particular field. Creativity is defined as the tendency to generate or recognize ideas, alternatives, or possibilities for any kind of solution or any society's need. So creativity is thinking differently to achieve meaningful solutions. Driven innovation solves complex problems, open new possibilities, enhances collaboration, values addition, builds confidence and resilience. So creativity process starts with emphasizing, defining, ideating, selecting, and create, and then implement. Okay, so like brainstorming, mind mapping, Scamper, 16 hats. So design thinking, SWOT analysis. So there are hundreds of tools, there are hundreds of activities. So I'm saying that active learning you need to implement inside the classroom. So inspired by nature, like we are like mimicking the nature, we are copying the nature. So we are calling it mimicry. So we are now having auto tinkering lab. So they are trying to put our ideas to innovate creative solutions. We are adopting inside the classroom, empowering the young minds, so so that they can they can learn from these various active learning techniques, and they can try to innovate, they can try to be creative. So like how the teachers can take part in this particular process of creativity and innovation, because so memorizing the facts is just not the solution for the 21st century. So from content delivery to human AI partnership, so what I said, so during this Mentimeter session, what I someone has written that human AI collaboration, like I said, that is an excellent answer. So AI is not our enemy, but rather like we need to leverage, we need to understand, we need to learn that how to leverage this AI, how to use this AI and machine learning algorithms, various robots, various technology, and improve or increase our productivity, as well as what I said, that this effective human heart, the values should be there always to inculcate, so that we are the humans. So everything should be for the humans and for the benefit of the humans, right? So traditional classroom, what used to have, like teacher used to have this chalk and talk or chalk and blackboard method, textbooks, printed materials, one size fits for all approach, and passive, complete passive learning. So अगर हम एक नॉर्मल क्लासरूम में 10 बच्चे भी स्टूडेंट भी क्वेश्चन पूछने लगे, टीचर आंसर नहीं दे पाएंगे क्योंकि टाइम ही नहीं है, आंसर नहीं दे पाएंगे मींस they are not competent to give answer. I am not saying that they will not have sufficient time, because this is how this is designed. So it may be good for workshops like this, where like we have, like in a very short duration, our target is to give or disseminate more and more materials. But this is, if you talk about growing the young minds, if you talk about developing the creativity and innovation, so then we need to shift to towards the digital classroom. In the earlier days, before 2020, we this technology enhanced learning, smart boards, projector, LMS, learning management systems, MOOCs, online resources, multimedia. It was a big, large or buzzword. Interactive content, blended learning, greater access to engagement, and online learning. So these things were coming up, but in between there was a digital disruption, and we have now AI inside the classroom. We are now like in the era of adapting learning, intelligent tutoring, AI-based assessment. So as there is like a thing that yes, students are able to generate the content by means of AI. So there are solutions by means of AI which can monitor the AI content, which can assess the performance of students. So the good thing is AI-based students' performance evaluation is possible. Personalized learning. So like Industry 5.0 is talking about personalized product development. So Education 5.0 is talking about adaptive and personalized learning. So with the help of AI, with the help of this virtual reality, so AR and VR, augmented reality and virtual reality, we can have now personalized learning. So गुरुकुल सिस्टम में जो होता है कि एक ही गुरु है, so एकदम स्टूडेंट्स को गोद में बिठा के एकदम पढ़ाते थे एकदम. So like very closed monitoring, जो large classroom में possible नहीं है. Now with the help of the AI enabled learning, so it is possible. AI powered assessment will be there, AI powered tutoring will be there. So अभी तो अभी आपके मोबाइल में हो रहा है सब कुछ, maybe in 10 years 20 years duration, so every household will be having AI tutor robots, so they will be having sufficient capabilities. Okay, so human AI collaborative classroom. So nowadays like various advanced institutions, they are going for the adoption of robots. So co-learning, co-creation, AI as co-pilot for teachers and learner. So not only based on your laptops and desktop, maybe this laptop or desktop is going to be a history. Okay, because the way robots are being developed, it is integrated with the AI. So So I guess in recent future, so in every classroom, like we have the projector, every classroom will have the robots. So we need to adopt the robots. We need to use the robots for doubt clarification. We need to adopt the robot for various active learning, and so we need to move from the IR 3.0 to 4.0 to 5.0. Similarly, education towards education 5.0. We need to move even to look into the NEP 2020. So it is also talking about the multidisciplinary, holistic, and flexible education for equipping learners. So if you talk about the gross enrollment ratio, so we are going to achieve the gross enrollment ratio GER up to 50%. So by 2050, by when you are going to become Dixit Bharat. So and most of the majority of the portion is going to be from this online based platforms. So huge online platforms are going to be coming in, even in the remotest of the parts of the country we can reach, even lifelong learning. So say today I have the teachers with me, but tomorrow I may not be having. So tomorrow when I'll be working in an industry, so there, so this AI or this active learning or this habit of learning, self-learning, can be the only one solution. Already I talked about the SDGs, so sustainable development goals, because the world is being directed by the United Nations. So whatever the activities you are doing in any of the sector, maybe it is teaching learning, maybe it is economics, finance, industrial growth, so everything is being defined by the sustainable development goals. So the where the SDG 4 is talking about quality education. So if we talk about the future classroom, so the future classroom is not AI replacing the teachers. It is teachers empowered by AI to cultivate creativity, critical thinking, ethics, collaboration, and lifelong learning. So characteristics of the 21st century students. So what it is written in the slide, no need to look into the slide. So if you just imagine about your students, so then you'll understand that they are the AI natives. आज के स्टूडेंट AI natives है. So कुछ भी पूछो, गूगल सर्च नहीं करते, पहले चैट जीपीटी में जाके पूछेंगे. Okay, so so now up to Gen Z, you are seeing this Gen Alpha is coming up. So if you talk about Gen Beta, वो तो रोबोट लेके पैदा होंगे, ऑलरेडी पैदा हो गए 2025 के बाद. Gen Beta generation before 20 from up to 24 it is Gen Alpha. So Gen Beta जो लोग हैं वो तो रोबोट लेके पैदा होंगे, वो पूछेंगे नहीं AI को, डायरेक्टली बगल में रोबोट लेके घुसेंगे. जो देखते हैं ना हम लोग, वो जो एक कोरियन क्विज था, क्या नाम है उसका, क्या डोरेमोन क्या नाम था. सो कैन यू हियर मी? सो आर यू गाइस स्टिल कनेक्टेड और यू आर फीलिंग बोर्ड? हेलो,
Clear.
Yes,
We are
sir,
all
you
here.
are connected.
So Doraemon is going to be a reality now. सबके पास क्या होगा, एक 3D प्रिंटर होगा. अगर मैं कुछ भी चाहो रोबोट को बोल दीजिए, वो डोरेमोन के पास कैपेसिटी होगा एक मॉडल बनाने के लिए. So every classroom should have the capacity to build their 3D models. Okay, so रोबोट को बोल दो भैया हमको ये चाहिए, जल्दी बना के दे देगा. रोबोट को बोल दीजिए अच्छा कैसे आकाश गंगा कैसे दिखता है, ऐसे एक मॉडल बना के दे देगा. उसको पूछेंगे कि अच्छा बताइए कि अभी ये एक मछली कैसे दिखता है, एक मॉडल बना के दे देगा. एंड दैट मे बी वर्किंग आल्सो. सो अभी हम मॉडल के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं, मे बी 100 years down the line, so they'll be able to generate the working prototypes. So even if it is not physical models, then they will be generating that this augmented reality, virtual reality. There are some startups I know, like few people I am directly associated with. So this 3D hologram, so we'll be able to generate 3D holograms. Okay, so like आप एकदम रियल देखेंगे उसको. अभी by means of drones and all, you can see that in the sky you are seeing the night shows, right? So this is going to be a reality in teaching learning. This is going to be a real reality in our classroom. So whatever we are going to ask to the robots. So they will be equipped enough to generate those things. But teacher के पास idea होना चाहिए कि क्या question करना है. Questioning skill must be there, because so it is going to be built with the knowledge of the universe, of the world. But you should be informationally, you should be literate enough, means you should have the information literacy skills. So digital citizens, everyone will be the digital citizens down the line after 10 years, or when in 2047, if you are talking about the Dixit Bharat. Micro learning preferences, छोटे छोटे अभी शॉर्ट्स एंड ऑल हम देखते हैं ना, so ही रियलिटी है. So visual learners, so because our attention span is going to be like it is coming down. So there are two directions here. So one, people are saying that it is coming down the attention span. Another is that students are becoming very fast learners. कुछ भी देखे एक सेकंड में, एक मिनट में और सीख लेगा. पहले so there was a like thumb rule in MOOCs video. It will be around 15 minutes maximum duration, because our attention span was around 15 minutes. अभी वो घट के 5 मिनट, 2 मिनट, 1 मिनट, in seconds it will be, because so quickly we can learn new things and then we can shift into the other things. So again, obviously pros and cons will be there. So we need to design our classroom based on the requirement, based on the behavior of today's generation. जिसके घर में बच्चे हैं वो देख लेंगे. So आपका अगर कोई बुजुर्ग है तो you can imagine that आपके बच्चे लोग कैसे होते थे, और आपके जो grandchilds, how they are. Those who are like people like us, they can see that अगर आपके बच्चे हैं तो आप देखेंगे कि हम लोग कैसे थे, और your child, how are they. So they knows everything, maybe 1 year or 2 year child. So they are well aware of the things outside, like in the surrounding. Personalized learning and multimodal learning. So various ways, collaboration, text, audio, video, simulation, AR, VR, hands-on activities, सारा चीज involved रहेगा. So future ready pedagogy should have active experiential learning, AI-assisted instruction, flipped classroom, project-based learning, interactive assessment, feedback system, collaborative learning, anywhere, anytime. So if you want to get the best of the things, so AI-based analysis can also be included. So जैसे होता है ना, स्लो लर्नर्स एंड मॉडरेट लर्नर्स एंड फास्ट लर्नर्स, सबके लिए सॉल्यूशन होना चाहिए. ट्रेडिशनल क्लासरूम में स्लो लर्नर्स के लिए ज़्यादातर हमारे पास फैसिलिटीज नहीं होते, अपार्ट फ्रॉम टेकिंग सम एक्स्ट्रा क्लासेस एंड ऑल. बट इन द फ्यूचर like students, so if we record the materials and give it to the students, or the existing like MOOCs resources, we properly design and send it to the students. They can watch it, and activities we can club it. They can watch it anywhere, anytime, any pace. जितने भी टाइम उसको चाहिए वो देख लेंगे, and then वो आपके क्लासरूम में आके एक्टिविटी करेंगे. पढ़ाई क्लासरूम में ज़्यादा नहीं होगा. सो क्लासरूम में क्या होना चाहिए कि आपका असेसमेंट होना चाहिए, क्लासरूम में एक्टिविटी होना चाहिए, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग होना चाहिए. आप एक रियल लाइफ प्रॉब्लम दे दीजिए कि भैया तुम बना के लाओ. पढ़ने का जरूरत नहीं है क्लासरूम में, क्योंकि आप पहले ही रिकॉर्ड करके दे दीजिए उन लोग को द राइट रिसोर्सेस, राइट मटेरियल्स. ओके, सो मोर एंड मोर एक्टिविटीज शुड बी देयर. फ्यूचर स्किल्स are involved with technical skills, human skills, digital, and AI. And if you again further classify, again you can classify it various levels. So I'm not going in detail. So learning theories, like what are the theories involved, like behavioralism, cognitivism, constructivism. This is one of the very famous one. Social constructivism, connectivism, heutagogy is another dimension. So where self-directed learning, though it's like in the very early stage, because a future के बारे में बात कर रहा है जहाँ हम खुद सीख लेंगे. Like in some cases you'll see that students are not going into schools, they are learning from internet and all. So this is the future of learning. In future, maybe teachers like will not be required. A requirement of teachers is not going to be essential for all learners. So there will be some level of learners. So they will be having the capacity, what I said, gene as well as the environment, दोनों ही चाहिए. तो अगर किसी के पास वैसा capacity है कि they are self-directed learners, so for them, so they can implement, or they can go through this pedagogy and they can learn the new things, and they can take the help of AI supported learning. Okay, and in case of constructivism, so or this flip learning, problem based learning, or active learning method, so where the students they are involved in various activities. So in that case, students will be doing like solving the problems inside the classroom. They'll be doing the tutorials, they'll be solving the assignments inside the classroom, rather than they will be they'll be like solving the assignments inside the classroom, rather than listening to the lectures. Okay, lectures जिसको चाहिए वो सुनेंगे, लेकिन जिसको ब्रेन का डेवलपमेंट करवाना है, जिसको प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग सीखना है, जो टाइम की हमारे पास नहीं है इन द ट्रेडिशनल मोड टीचिंग लर्निंग में. ट्रेडिशनल में क्या है, हम खाली सुनेंगे. अरे सुनने के लिए तो बहुत सारी चीज है, वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग पड़ा हुआ है. तो we need to sit from that. So active learning strategies can be problem based learning, project based learning. In problem based learning, so we start with a problem. So instead of traditional teaching, जैसे हम एक प्रॉब्लम बता देंगे. Like 10 days back, we had a very dangerous storm, hailstorm, as well as very high tide also there, and huge rain was there, and one building which was being constructed, that is collapsed, and around 8 people lost the life, as well as many people got trapped. So now students, if the students are given the responsibility that why this thing happened, why this accident happened, and you need to find out the solutions for this. तो ये है रियल प्रॉब्लम, क्योंकि जो प्रॉब्लम अभी हो गया है, अभी यूनिवर्सिटी जो म्यूनिसिपल इंजीनियर्स, दे आर स्टैंडिंग देयर एंड दे आर डूइंग द एनालिसिस व्हाई दिस हैपेंड. एंड सो व्हाट द बंगाल गवर्नमेंट डिड, दे हैव taken the initiative to like stop all such large construction, more than G+5 building, to stop it, suspend it for the time being. They are going to conduct audits, safety audits, right? तो क्लासरूम में क्या हम ये पढ़ाते हैं? कोई भी सिविल इंजीनियर बता दे कि हमें ऐसा टाइप ऑफ प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करना पड़ाते हैं तो मैं मान जाऊंगा, लेकिन हम एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं कि वही इंजीनियर जो हमारा जो स्टूडेंट्स है, बच्चे हैं, वो पास आउट करके ऐसा वाला प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करेगा. कैसे करेंगे? सो हमको सिखाना पड़ेगा. प्रॉब्लम बेस्ड लर्निंग स्टार्ट्स विद दिस. सो इट विल बी स्टार्टिंग विद दिस काइंड ऑफ रियल लाइफ सिनेरियो, एंड देन slowly the students will be asking that what are the concept to solve this problem they are already having in their mind, and what are the concepts they need to learn. So they will be noting it down, and they will be dividing those things as an assignment among them, and then they will be divided into groups, and they are going to solve, they are going to study those things in groups, and teacher will be there. They will be assisting the students, and the students are going to solve those problems in the group. Project based learning, their learners are going to investigate and create product or solutions to a real life problem. जैसे हमारा जो फाइनल ईयर प्रोजेक्ट होता है, वही ये सिंपल एग्जांपल ऑफ प्रोजेक्ट बेस्ड लर्निंग. ओके, और लाइक रिटेंशन लेवल आल्सो इट इज मोर इन केस ऑफ प्रॉब्लम बेस्ड लर्निंग, प्रोजेक्ट बेस्ड लर्निंग, फ्लिप लर्निंग. अभी भी आपको याद है कि आप क्या प्रोजेक्ट किए थे? अभी भी आपको याद है कि आप कहाँ समर ट्रेनिंग किए थे? क्यों याद है? बिकॉज सो आई सी, आई हियर, आई फॉरगेट, आई सी, आई रिमेंबर, एंड आई डू, आई अंडरस्टैंड. मैं नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, कॉन्फ्यूशियस भी बोला है, एंड आइंस्टाइन भी बोल के गया है. जो आप खुद इन्वॉल्व होते हैं, जहाँ स्टेक होल्डर्स रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी डिवाइडेड होता है, दैट इज द रियल लर्निंग. इंक्वायरी बेस्ड लर्निंग is another kind of example. Case method, blended learning, peer based instruction, think pair share, design thinking, experiential learning, gamification is the today's generation's learning. सभी बच्चे गेम खेलते हैं ना, क्यों? उन लोग ज्यादा, उन लोगों को मजा आ रहा है कि गेम कैसे खेले, बिकॉज दे आर बीइंग इन्वॉल्व इन दैट, दे आर बीइंग इन्वॉल्व. तो अभी आपको देखिए in this classroom, so मैं बकते जा रहा हूँ, and maybe some people are already left there, maybe few people just logged in. So because it is not your fault, because this is the common human nature. Okay, so if we can involve everyone, so that is why traditional classroom are always better if we are having the capacity to involve everyone, which is possible in gamification. Game में क्या है, सबको involve होना है, otherwise game will not play. Okay, so in the gamification, students will be given some task. Okay, so even आप exam दे रहे हो, exam होता है सबसे boring काम. So there are some tools like say quizzes, there are some tools like Nearpod, there are some quiz tools like say TED Ed, so there are some tools like Kahoot. So in those cases, so even if students are taking a quiz or given test, so they'll feel like they are participating, they are competing with each other, they are taking they are taking challenges to complete a task. So gamification, if it can be adopted or blended in with our traditional mode of teaching learning, तब क्या होगा, असली active learning होगा. So then we can say that yes, students are like actively engaged. Then आपका students जो है वो engage होंगे, explore करेंगे, collaborate करेंगे, create, and they will reflect, they will be able to solve the real world problem. So even if AI is integrated, then also they will be coming up with their own ideas. Another important type of learning is research integrated learning. So as this particular program is based on the various research kind of initiative, so research informed teaching, research led teaching, research based learning, research oriented assignments are also being very much popular. So in problem based learning as well as project based learning, वहाँ होता क्या है, वहाँ होता है कुछ नहीं, आपका बच्चे सेल्फ रिसर्च करते हैं, means they do the self directed research. They will be doing self study of various types of resources. So in schools, in these international schools and all, so now their students are given the task for various projects. एक concept आया कहाँ से, जो developed countries है वो लोग वही करते हैं कि they will be giving some projects. Even movies भी आप देख लेंगे. So school का project के ऊपर, मान लीजिए कोई मर्डर हुआ, मर्डर के ऊपर एक प्रोजेक्ट बना दिया. अभी कुछ देख रहे थे नेटफ्लिक्स में, some murder mystery related. So there was one that antagonist, so her sister was killed in some incident and all, and she found that some drug related links are there, and some protagonists, they are also linked, that students are linked. So it's a like mind intriguing thing that how they are taking this kind of projects, real life incidents in the school projects as well. So in academics, in higher education, if this project based learning or research enabling is, if it is possible, से मान लीजिए आप स्ट्रेंथ ऑफ मटेरियल पढ़ा रहे हैं, तो एक प्रोजेक्ट दे दीजिए उस सेम रिलेटेड टॉपिक में कि आप ढूंढ के लाइए बहुत सारा एप्लीकेशन, और एक चैलेंज दे दीजिए कि you design a particular device, जो डिवाइस को हम घुसा मारेंगे फिर भी वो डिवाइस कुछ देर बाद अपना सेफ वापस आ जाएगा. ओके, सो क्या हो सकता है, जो ऑब्जेक्टिव मटेरियल्स. सो दिस इज द की ऑफ दिस काइंड ऑफ idea. So research informed teaching learning, when we are talking about teaching, is enhanced by the latest research evidence and scholarly insights. So here teacher is going to demonstrate about various recent studies on sustainable manufacturing to explain the concept in class. So research led teaching, so discuss like I'm a welding teacher, so FSW or experiments, and I'll be talking about the welding and the real life application of the welding, so to the students, and I'll share the ongoing particular innovation going in to the mechanical engineering students. So same goes for the like data analysis. So everyone is talking about data analytics, everyone is talking about assignments. Everyone is talking about the literature review. एक बड़ा type का like at like say if you go for literature review, so then so what happens that you can get the idea of the whatever the things going around in today's world, not what happened in 100 years back. ओके सो कोई भी आप प्रोसेस पढ़ा रहे हैं, कोई भी मशीन के बारे में पढ़ा रहे हैं, उस मशीन के बारे में मान लीजिए वो मशीन से स्टीम इंजन वी हैव बीन it was developed in 19 like 1800s. So are we using the steam engine, or in what application actually we are using steam engine, and where we are using a diesel engine, where we are using maybe this electric like motors, induction powered railway engine, or are we planning for say nuclear power engine or not? So if we talk, or if we give this insight to your students, so then I think they are going to get the glimpse of the future. Okay, so students writing review papers, mini systematic reviews, citation analysis. So there are various tools like Google Scholar, Scoopers, Web Science. So I think there are like in-depth session on these particular tools. So pedagogies of the future like micro teaching, adaptive learning, personalized learning, competency-based education, high flex. This is so we used to have this hybrid learning things. So or blended learning. Now people are talking high flex, hybrid, as well as flexible learning. So where AI will be integrated online, offline, and students will be choosing their mode of teaching learning. Digital twins are coming up. Extended reality, not AR, VR, or mixed reality, extended reality. So immersive learning, experiential learning, mobile learning, MOOCs, blended. So whatever is required. So these functions. So I'm not saying that you have to choose everything. You have to choose as per your syllabus, as per your curriculum, as per your topic. You need to select that which one is best fitted. So like AI in teaching, so what are the tools we can use? Benefits, obviously, we all know. So like saves time, personalized learning, improves foster creativity if properly used. So the tools, ChatGPT, LLM, like a notebook LLM, not LLM, notebook LM for teachers, Cloud, Gemini, Perplexity, Copilot, Gamma. And then for research Rabbit, I think everyone should use this. Site consensus, Elicit, Napkin AI, Canva AI. So these are the various research tools which you should use. So obviously there are some ethical standards and perspective. So again, there are some tools also, AI tools itself to direct this in to direct or utilize AI in the particular direction. For assessment also same. So already I said that portfolio creation, rubrics creation, peer-based assessment, self-assessment, like rubrics is a big tool. Like if you want to have comprehensive or unbiased assessment, or step-wise assessment. So then rubrics must be created. Then creation of mind maps, AI-assisted assessment, and reflective journals. So for those kind of things, AI assessment tools must be adopted. Like I'm using quizzes. The new name is Wayground. Even your own Google Classroom in Microsoft Teams right now, what we're using, Teams is having a huge platform for integration of various AI-based assessment tools. Okay, so next, like some example, like how like we can develop a solution. Like as I'm from mechanical engineering, basically welding field. So in my field, so we have two examples. Like so from knowledge to application, innovation and impact. Traditional lecture जैसे हम पढ़ाते हैं, theory पढ़ाएंगे welding के बारे में. So then students inspect the failed weld, predict defect, identify and predict possible defects in the weld. AI will analyze, model, and like they will study the images. You know that image mapping is possible. There are various tools for image identification, comparing with the experimental one. Then simulation tools and packages are there. So like fabrication, and then if project-based learning is followed, then they can again like redo the fabrication process, and then finally they can analyze and present. So practical thing as well as it should be integrated with the simulation, AI-based assessment and presentation. So too much of activities can be involved so that their overall thinking and competencies will be increased. So another one like additive learning or WAM, project-based learning workflow. If you see here, so basically I work in these two fields, so welding and additive manufacturing. So students can be taught about that design various part or structure for additive manufacturing. So CAD modeling, material selection, materials design, simulation, and then real manufacture, and then testing, and then we can they can taught how to publish various papers. Even mini projects can be taken up in various subjects. I mean, the IITs are doing this since long. So inside the normal subjects, there will be a segment so where a little bit other students will be given uh, the task to present them by themselves, or some mini projects can be inculcated. So faculty competencies, what should be there for becoming the 21st century teacher. Faculties must be the facilitator. We are not going to call them as a teacher. Recently, IIT Gorakhpur director also said the same thing. We must try to learn how to be a facilitator, how to be a mentor, how to become a learning analyst, research mentor, coach, instructional designer, AI collaborator. So these are the 21st century skill set what the teacher should have, and the classroom technologies. So earlier we used to have just blackboard or some presentation scheme. So now you have to have a proper planning. Again, you can use AI, various AI tools, notebook LM. In the Google Classroom itself, you'll be getting ChatGPT, Claude. All these will be there. Gamma for presentation preparation. So you can use AI tools or digital tools for planning, and then delivering also you can help the take help of the tools, assessing, and then learning, research, collaboration. For every aspect, your modern classroom must be having all those kind of tools. So some case studies like problem-based learning, flipped learning, AI and learning, and gamification already I told. So these can be adopted by the teacher of today. Okay, so teachers are not just the content expert. So there are two types of expert: content expert and non-content expert. So content expert only knows about the content as well as the process, and non-content expert may not be know much about the content but the process itself. So process as well as content, both are important. So we must be the learning architect. We must be the research mentor. Research must be inculcated because research promotes the thinking of the mind. Research promotes igniting the young minds. So we must be like learning how to become the AI enabled educator. So there is like I'll be giving my closing remark that technology won't replace all teachers, but the teachers who use technology effectively will probably replace the teachers who do not. So like already I told that classrooms are equipped with various advanced tools. Robots are teaching various subjects inside classroom, not only in foreign countries, Japan, Korea, China. They are well ahead in robotics, but India also not behind. So various colleges, they have bought their own robots, and not only buying, they are implementing it in the day-to-day teaching learning. So technology won't replace all the teachers, but the teachers like us who do not adopt it, so who do not use technology effectively, will probably replace the teachers who do not. So that's all from my side. So thank you for listening. So if you have any question, anything in this regard or any other matter, so you may quickly ask to me. I think I have taken a little bit extra time, so I have been told that we have around 1 hour, or I think I am within the time maybe. So any question, anything in this particular direction. So any specific teaching method also, if you want to learn about, or any quick question is most welcome. So I'll be happy to answer.
Thank you so much, sir. Very insightful and very informative presentation. Me and Dr. Sanjeev sir and Disha ma'am were continuously noting. Actually, Disha is taking care of the digital program management and smart teaching and learning methods at this Center of Excellence at MPIT Gorakhpur. So the tools and the AI-based tools, the deductive learning process, the integrated research integrated learning approaches you mentioned, I think these are going to be very useful for the nascent organization like ours. So I can see some hand raises are there. So may I request the host team to kindly unmute. Dr. Ram Kumar Yadav has raised hand. So, sir, Dr. Ram Kumar Yadav, sir, if you are connected, please you may unmute yourself and kindly ask your query. I request the host team to unmute Dr. Ram Kumar Yadav, sir, to enable the voice. I can see Mr. Mahendra is there who has raised hand. Kindly allow Mr. Mahendra for the question.
Yes, I can see Simran Kumari ma'am and Mitunjoy Chobe sir also, they have raised their hands.
Yes, sir. There are few raised hands, hand raises.
Yeah.
So I may also request to
yes. Ankita Yadav. Anyone, Ronok Kosik. Anything, any wild question also welcome. I'll try my best to answer your queries.
Maybe they may not have been connected as of now.
Anjali Singh is also there. Ankita Yadav is also there.
Yes. So anyone, Dilip Kumar Kushwaha ji, Dr. Ram Kumar Yadav ji, Mahendra ji.
Okay, it's okay. So like you may ask me, like my email ID is arpan@nitarcol.ac.in, nitrcol.ac.in.
Right, sir.
Okay. In the website also you'll be getting. So I am continuously conducting various faculty development program in this in-depth tutoring of AI-enabled tools, research, as well as advanced pedagogy. So pedagogy for the future generation. So अगर आप लोग interested है तो हमारा website visit.
We are very much interested, sir.
Contact me also.
Myself, Disha ma'am, Sanjeev sir, your teaching pedagogies and your the insights would be very helpful for us in taking forward our. We are on the verge of working upon several online platforms so that we could cater technical sessions on emerging technology areas like cybersecurity, AI, 3D printing, drones through online modes, so as to cater to audience from different locations. So definitely these smart practices which are well adopted and well created by NITTR Kolkata would be very helpful for us. So we'll stay in touch, sir. Once again, thank you so much, Dr. Arpan Kumar Mondal, sir, for guiding us and enlightening us with your wisdom and experiences. Thanks a lot, sir. Now over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your invitation, and I wish you all the best.
Dr. Mandal, thank you for your valuable time. In a short notice, you have accepted our invitation. So thanks from both the institutions.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure, Dr. Barma. So always like I'm available. So and like for all to declare from our side that like HBTI as well as HBTU as well as MUT as an NITT of Kolkata, so we are trying to have some MOU. So in future, like for the state of Uttar Pradesh as well as for our country, so these three institutes are going to play a bigger role, and I hope that they are you are going to be also have your own part. So thank you all. Thank you for listening to me. So
Thank you so much, sir.
may I disconnect?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Butler, sir.
Thank you, sir. We now move towards our technical session second. Publishing quality research in reputed journal is an essential aspect of academic and research excellence. This session will provide practical insight into selecting appropriate journals, preparing effective manuscripts, navigating the peer review process, and successfully communicating with journal editors and reviewers. It's my privilege to introduce our esteemed resource person, Dr. Virender Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering, Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur. Dr. Virendra is an accomplished researcher with a PhD from IIT Delhi and has made significant contribution in thermal engineering and multidisciplinary research. He has published extensively in high-impact international journals. Sir is serving on the editorial boards of several reputed journals, has successfully completed several sponsored research projects, and holds multiple patents. He has also been recognized with prestigious awards for his outstanding research contributions and in academic excellence. Sir, we are delighted to have you with us today. On behalf of organizing committee of the workshop, I extend a very warm welcome to you. May I now request Dr. Viren Kumar, sir, to kindly deliver his expert lecture on strategies for journal selection, submission, and reviewer engagement. Sir, over to you.
Can you confirm? Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. And thanks to organizing team MPIT Gorakhpur and HBTU Kanpur for this important workshop which focused on research methodology, scientific writing, and scholarly publications. Today, I will talk about something which is a need of every researchers, how to turn finished research into published paper. I will discuss this, how to prepare your manuscript, not as a faculty or the author perspective, but as a editor perspective also. So you will also get the view from the editor side. My goal is simple. By the end of this session, you will know how to choose the right journal, prepare a strong submission, and answer reviewers well. The session roadmap is divided in 5 parts. First, why and what to publish. And second, how to select the right journal. Third, preparing and submitting the journals. And fourth, the peer review process. It is important to understand what are the different processes while the manuscript under peer review. And last one, responding to reviewers' submission. So under the first section, why do we publish? This is one of the most important question, why we need to publish. You can see the common reason. One is a graduation requirement, career progression and promotion, funding, sharing a genuine discovery, building a research reputation. But unfortunately, these all the reason doesn't matter for the reviewers or editors. So it is important to understand what the reviewers or editor looking for. So what to publish? The purpose of publishing the manuscript types that carry your work and difference between the what is worth publishing and what is not. So worth publishing requires new and original results and methods, critical review or summaries of a subject, work that advances knowledge and understanding in scientific field. What is not can be published, reports of no scientific interest, out of date work, duplication of previously published work, incorrect or unacceptable findings. So these things not required to publish. You need a strong, effective manuscript to present your contribution to the scientific community in order to publish. So now question comes, which type of manuscript can be published? So the manuscript can be a full or original article that may have 8 to 20 pages, 5 figures, at least 25 references, etc. And conference papers, normally 5 to 10 pages, 3 figures, 15 references, submit to conference organizer, start a research. Submitting in conference paper is a now is advisable for the early researchers. Next, review or perspective. Normally it has a more than 10 pages, 5 plus figures, 80 references. Normally it is a suggested to publish researchers who is well known in a given field. Now question comes where we submit. Should I go with the article or review paper or conference paper? So if you check this statistics, so you will find the articles has less citation as compared to the article which is published as a review paper. So normally review papers has the highest citation as compared to the articles, and conferences has the least citations. So depending upon which kind of findings you have, or you have made a summary, depending upon those, you have to decide whether should I go for the article or review paper or conference papers. Now question comes second, how to select a right journal. Now we come to most important step, choosing the right journal. Get this right and rest is a smooth. Get it wrong and good work can fail before review. Get it wrong and it affects the impact and reach. Let us see 20 to 30% of manuscript is rejected before the review, which is normally called the desk rejection. And it is because of paper doesn't fit for the journal. And this happens before review start. Think about that. Up to third of the rejections are not about the quality. They are about the sending the right paper to wrong place. Why does the choice matter so much? Three reasons. It puts your work in front of the right readers. It saves months of time and it protects your name. So let us learn how to choose well journal. The first check is fit. Does your work belong to this journal? There are two simple ways to check. First, match your work to the journal's aim and scope. Read it carefully. For example, nature covers many fields while cell focus on molecular biology. The same paper fits one but not others. Second, read the journal's recent issues. The scope tells you the theory. Recent issues show what they actually publish. If you cannot find 2 or 3 papers like your in the last year, that is a warning sign to not select that journal. Do this before you write your cover letter. It is the cheapest way to avoid the desk rejections. Evaluation of the journal impact factor. So now popular number is a impact factor for a journal. It is a average citation per article in a journal over the set period. Some journals shows 2-year average citation and some journals shows 5 years based impact factor. So always check field norms and read the recent papers. Use the general impact factor as a one parameter, not the only one. Many respected engineers journals have a modest impact factors that is a perfectly fine. So it cannot be a only one criteria. It can be a one criteria for the selecting a journal. If you observe the statistics of the publication of the different journals and its impact, then you will find the fundamental life science has the average impact factor in 2026 3.4. Neuroscience journals average impact factor is a 3.1. So if you see the physics is a 2.1. So comparing the journal across the field, it is a not right thing. So you have to compare the impact factor in a given field, the journal exists, and then select whether you are going for the higher impact factor or lower impact factor. Next parameter is quartile. So a better way to read the journal's rank is a quartile. Within a field, journals are ranked by the citation matrix, impact factor, cite score, SJR, then they are split into equal groups. Q1 is the top 25% journals, and Q2 is the next, and Q3 is the next, and Q4 is the bottom 25% journals. This is why funders and committees now speak in quartiles. Instead of they are focusing only impact factor. A Q1 journal in your field is a strong, fair signal of quality. Aim as a high as your work allows, but stay realistic. A good quartile 2 acceptance beats a Q1 rejection. Beyond the numbers, ask a simple question. Who will read this? Some journals reach a broad audience like PLOS ONE. Others reach a niche like Journal of Neuroscience. Neither is better. So choose your readers and purposefully who needs to read this work. If it is a specialized or focused journal, readers requires read the specialized journal. If it is a broad, a wider journal helps more. Open access can widen reach too. Next is now a practical choice, the access model. Whether you go for the open access or subscription journals. Open access means anyone can read your paper for free. This gives high visibility, but it often has a fee called an APC. It is a strong choice when reach matters. Subscription journals need a paid access. In some fields, they carry more prestige. Hybrid journals offer both options, open access as well as the subscription based. So choose open access for reach, subscription for prestige where it applies, and hybrid for flexibility. Just check the cost and the rights before you decide. Review process, and the more important is a time in the review process. Timing matters, especially for the competitive works. Check 4 things. First, the review type, whether it is a single blind or double blind or open. This affects how you hide your identity. Second, the publication speed, the time from submission to acceptance. Normally, these things is written over the journal. Third, the typical review time, usually 3 to 6 months for a first decision. And fourth, track options for the urgent work. Where do you find this? Often on the website of the journals. These all things is written. Beyond the fit and rank, 4 practical points catch author out. APC can range from about $1,000 to $5,000. Budget early and check for the waiver. Follow the formatting rules exactly. Read the copyright terms as they affect that you can do with your own work. And follow the ethics. Above all, avoid the predatory journals. None of these are exciting, but each one has sunk good papers. Treat this as a checklist before you choose. Next important thing is indexing, which we researchers always to check before submission. Here is a quite but vital factor, indexing. Indexing means a journal content is included in major database. These database list every article by its title, authors, abstract, keywords, and subjects. That is how researchers worldwide find your paper. And unindexed journals is almost invisible. On the right or the main service Scopus and Web of Science, PubMed for medicine, and IEEE Explorer for engineering, DOAJ for open access, and original ones like SYNCI and the SCILO. These are the regionals indexing like China, etc. Before you submit, check that the journal is indexed where it matters in your field, like Scopus, Web of Science. Under Web of Science, there are several indexing: SCI, SCIE, SSCI, AHCI, ESCI, etc. So before you submit, check the journal's indexing where it matters, and then you have to submit. Journal finder tools. So you do not have to do all this by hand. You have to have a tools that match your title and abstract to suitable journals in minutes. Here are the ones which is a Elsewhere's dedicated journal finder called the journal finder. Similarly, Wiley have their own journal finder, and next is a journal insight. This is a tool which help you to check the quality of a journal. So this is a recently published website which is telling what is the trend and behavior of the publication in a particular journal, or which country has the maximum publication, and how the publishing trend year wise is changing in that journals. Another is a edited journal finder, which will help you across the publisher to find the suitable journals. Another is a Springer Nature Journal Suggester, where you can find the Springer's journals match. Similarly, the IEEE publication recommender is there if you are interested in IEEE journals. And Trinca Journal Finder is also a finder which find across the publishers. Another is it is a Clarivate manuscript matcher. It also matches across the publishers. Now question comes, our most important problem is a predatory journals. As open access grew, so did predatory journals. They target the pursuer to publish. They normally mail you or request you to publish in this journal. They will publish in 2 days or 3 days or in a week by giving some money. So learn warning signal. No real peer review will be there. Normally, they send a mail. They have a fee, fake impact factors, unclear editorial boards, and very fast acceptance. If a journal accepts in 2 days or 3 days or a week, it is a signal of predatory journals. To stay safe, check before you submit. Use trusted website to find the journals. Before submitting, check and recheck and follow the submit rule. The two links are good place to find the pediatric journals. You can verify from these links whether this journal is a pediatric journals if you have any doubt. By now, you have a shortlisted journals. Treat it as a plan, not a gamble. Follow the 4 rules. First, agree as a team. Means all the co-authors must agree with that journal's submission. Second, write for the journal number 1. If you have a list, then based on your preferences, mark 1, 2, 3, etc. so that one by one you can proceed if it rejected from the first one. Third, never submit to the 2 journals at once because journals has their own softwares which signals duplicate submission or parallel submissions. So your manuscript may be rejected from the desk. And this breaks the ethics also. Fourth, the editors will find out detection system is there and the manuscript dual submission will be detected. So submit to one journal at a time. If it declined or rejected, then you can submit to other. If it is not, then submit revised version and move to next step as suggested by the journal. Now, the third section is submitting and preparing the manuscript. You have chosen the journal. Now we prepare and submit. So this stage is about care and detail about the submission. Let me share an editor's view. Editors of well-known journals said these problems appear far too often. Read the list first is papers out of scope, poor formatting, wrong or no suggested reviewers, weak response to reviewers, poor English, and resubmitting a rejected paper without change. I see the same pattern at my own desk also. Notice one thing, none of these are about the science. They are about the preparations. So this list is a gift. It shows the mistakes that can now avoid. The rest of this section shows how. Read the guideline for the authors. Follow the author's guideline. Match the layout, terms, the figures, tables, references, style. Why so early? Because fixing a finished paper to new format is slow and painful. Doing it early saves your time and the editors. There is a deeper point too. Editors and reviewers are busy. A paper that ignores the guide looks careless. It signals you did not follow the simple instructions. So follow the guide early. Every journal is different. This small habit prevents the big rework and prevent the rejections. Next is a need of the graphical abstract. In some journals, it is a optional, and in some journals, it is a compulsory. It is a simple single visual summary of a research paper that presents the main idea, key methods, or the principal findings at the glance. You can prepare and submit as per the guideline of the journal. Next important thing is a cover letter. The cover letter is your one chance to speak to the editor. Use it to explain why your paper fits this journal. Do not use the generic templates. A good cover letter includes the title and author's detail, a short summary of your findings, why you choose these journals, statements on the ethics and conflicts of interest, a note on originality and author agreements, preferred and non-preferred reviewers, any past contact with the editors, and many similar works. Keep it short and clear and try to make in one page. Divide this journal line is one of the most authors get wrong. State the fit in one or two sentences. One note for later, when you resubmit, the cover letter is replaced to response to reviewer. We will cover at the end of this. Now, see the example of the cover letter. So I would like to emphasize on the important line which says this is an original paper which has neither previously nor simultaneously in the whole or in part been submitted anywhere else. And both the authors or all the authors as applicables have read and approved the final version submitted. This is a large practical importance for the paper industry. So these lines must be included in cover letters while you are writing, whether it is original or not, how it is important, and it is not submitted two places at a time, and how and which industry is going to utilize or having interest. Short bullet. Some journals it is also optional. In some journals, especially in Elsevier, journals require the highlights. Even in Elsevier, every journal doesn't require the highlights. But if a journals require the highlights, then you have to write the highlights. Normally, these highlights are the short sentences which tells the story of your paper. A good rule is keep each line under about the 85 characters. Write results and not a topic, and lead with the outcomes. Why does this matter? Highlight with your title and abstract are what readers scan first. So these are the important points that you may require while submission. Next is a requirement of suggest potential reviewer. Most journal ask you to suggest reviewers. A good list help you. Here is a how to do it well. First, good suggestions speed up the process of finding the reviewers. In some journals, it is very difficult, or for some research papers, it is very difficult to find the suitable reviewers. If you are suggesting, so you can follow the rules. They are easy to find. Look at the authors you cite. Your reference list is a full of expert in your area. Third, keep them independent. Use names from at least 2 regions, not from the same regions belong you. Never suggest your supervisor, close friends, because editors checks the conflict of interest. Fourth, prepare the 3 or 6 name as asked by the journals. This shows that you know your field and respect the process of the journal. Final step before you submit, polish your work, check the paper carefully, ask colleague and supervisor to read it yourself 2 or 3 times, then submit with your cover letters. The gap between a good paper and the accepted one is often this final difference. Supplementary materials is normally it is optional. Submit for the better understanding to reviewers and editors. Note, it is not a dumping ground. So don't upload the data which is not related to directly to that manuscript. Pre-checklist, tick these off before every submission. This first part covers the content and presentation. For formatting, follow the journal's rule, use the correct reference style, number and captions, all figure and tables, format equations and use the SI units. For the content, a clear title, a complete abstract, 4 to 6 keywords, and introduction that state the gap and references for every claim. For figures, high resolution, clear legends, and no needless repeats. For language, check the spell check, clear, grammar, etc. The second part covers the ethics and final review. These protect your name for ethics. All authors listed and in agreement. Contributions declared, a similarity check done, conflict declared, ethical approval for human or animal studies, and data and funding stated. For journals rules, a personal cover letter, the correct paper type, a file made anonymous for blind review, and suggested reviewers. Check that supplementary files are uploaded and cited, and reread the full paper, confirm author details, and confirm scope. These checks are not reactive. With authored check everywhere, getting them right, keep the honest career honest, tick every box when submit with confidence. Next section is about the peer review process. You have submitted now the paper enters what feels like a black box. Let me open that box. When you understand how the editor decide, the waiting makes sense and you can respond better to any decision. Try to understand what is the process of going through the manuscript. When the author submit his manuscript, it is goes to the editor office. The editor office is screened about the scope of the paper, whether it suits the journal or not, whether all the ethical guidelines, funding, competing interest, or conflict interest, everything is followed by the journal guidelines or not, whether format of the references, everything is as in line or not. If it is not, then it will be returned or rejected to the authors. If it is not in line or it is a mismatch of the scope of the journal, then it will be rejected directly within a week or into 1 or 2 days also. If it has a minor corrections required as per the journal guide, then it will be returned for the correction, and then you have to submit to the again the editors. And after submission, it will be sent to the handling editor. The handling editor normally it is a expertise in that fields, and they will screen once their own and then will be sent to the reviewers. After getting the reviewers response, normally for the taking decisions, there is a need of two reviewers decision. If both the reviewers given the similar decision, means like there is a need of revisions, then the decision will be given to the editor's office, and editor office will notify that decision to the authors. In some cases, one reviewer gives rejection and one reviewer gives the revision. Then in that case, the handling editor will invite more reviewers to take the final decision. If the third reviewer gives, or third or fourth reviewers given the rejection, then that manuscript will be rejected. If they got the response from the reviewer, third or fourth is a revision, then it will be notified to the editor office for the revision. And thereafter, the revisions, the author will submit again, and the handling editor will call the reviewers again to take the decision and check the revisions. If they agreed and satisfied, then it can be accepted. If not, then they can ask for the second round revision, or they can give the decision for the rejection. So this is a general process of editorials. So it is initial editorial review of desk rejection, as I said, and normally it happens in 1 or 2 days. And if it is a pass to the desk rejection, then it will be called for the reviewer. Now, if you have received the decision from the editor, then you have to read the decision letter carefully. The letter carries signals, and you have to read calmly. Look at three kinds of the decision. First, a true rejection. The paper is not declined and cannot be resubmitted. The right move is the next journals. Nowadays, in some journals or publishers, they are also recommending some journals if it is a desk rejection. Okay. Second, declined now, but a revised version may be reconsidered. The reviewers see value, but it is not ready for the acceptance. Third, the best one is declined now, but acceptance is likely after the careful revision. Fourth, accepted. Normally it happens rarely. If it is happened, then wait for the proofreading and to be online and the print. The skill is to read the editor words calmly, not emotionally. A rejection that invites the resubmission is really an opportunity to revise your manuscript and improve. Major revisions, if you received, if you are asked to revise, well done. You are not the line of rejection. A major revisions means the paper may be published, but only after the real work. You must fix significant gaps. You may need new text, new analysis, or new experiments. But remember, a major revisions doesn't promise acceptance. A minor revisions is better news. The paper is worth publish. You need to clarify, restructure, or shorten some parts. These are mostly small changes, and acceptance is likely once you address them. Either way, the path is the same: a careful, respectful, evidence based response is required. That is the need. Now, the next section is based regarding the responding to reviewers, which is a final part of this talk. Responding to reviewers, many good papers are lost here, not because of a weak science, but because of a weak response. So let us treat this as a skill. I will give you the 10 tips, 3 golden rules, and the 4 parts of the strong submissions. First, response. We will take them to groups, but see full gap map first. They move from the mindset to methods to diplomacy. Give responses, not reactions. Organize your responses. Keep arguments logical. Be specific. Keep the right tones. Thanks to the reviewers. Do not agree by default. Handle conflict of interest carefully. Choose your battle carefully and manage the large data request. Notice that only few are about the science. More are about how you choose under criticism. That is, separate authors who get the published from the equally good authors who give up. Let us look at each. It is always a good idea to take a short break instead of responding to a response of the editor or reviewer immediately. Use the time to revisit the comments or suggestion and decide how you plan to address each issue. Second, reviewers provide their comments and suggestions in the form of paragraphs. In case you share a different opinion, do not hesitate to express against the comment. You can organize the comments point by point, and respond. And your response should be coherent and logical. To help journal editor or reviewers to understand your responses better, ensure that your responses are detailed and that they cover all aspects of the comments. Consider specifying sources of data, describe the test you performed, or including the sentences you have revised to save them time. Fifth, often author respond to comments emotionally, and this is reflected in the tone of their responses. Remember that peer review is an evaluation of your research and a personal judgment. Maintain a polite tone throughout, including instances when you disagree strongly with the reviewer's comment. In the case of disagreement, it is best to provide scientific explanations to support your standpoint. Sixth, peer reviewers are not paid for their work and often volunteer do it because they are passionate about the field. The longer and more extensive reviewers or reviews comment, the more time they have spent on your work. View their comments as a constructive feedback and remember to thank them for their time and effort. Avoid agreeing with the reviewers, assuming that you are expected to do so. At the end of the day, it is your study and your reputation as a researcher when the manuscript published. If you have received opposing comments from the different reviewers, evaluate the feedback, decide which reviewer you agree with more with, follow his her advice, and justify your decision to editor. Alternatively, seek the journal's editor advice on the conflict opinions. But even if a reviewer appears wrong, that doesn't mean you are right. You, the author, could be a source of the reviewer's misdirected comment. If the reviewer is confused or misjudged something in the paper, they might have unintentionally identified something you did not explain with proper clarity, forget to include, or fail to emphasize sufficiently. So look first at what you can do improve the paper and satisfy the reviewer, not explain to reviewers how he or she is wrong. Even if you do not fully agree with the reviewers on some points, you need to choose your battle wisely. If a change to a sentence or paragraph is requested by the reviewers doesn't affect the intended meaning, do your best to make the change. It doesn't hurt you and send the message that you took their suggestion seriously. However, if you believe that requested change will negatively affect the paper, go ahead and submit disagreement respectfully. One argument you should never use when responding to reviewers is that only one reviewer took issue with an aspect of the paper, whereas others not. Reviewers are often selected because they have different area of expertise and will look at paper from two different points of view. This approach helps editor achieve the goal thoroughly, evaluating the entire papers. So do not consider the absence of criticism to be a same as agreement with that statement. Last one, if the suggestion fit the scope of your research and if you agree with them, you could consult with the journal's editor to determine whether space constraint allow you to make the addition or not. Now, response letter, which is again an important part of the resubmission. So let us turn these three important tips the response letter must follow. Build a point by point response, copy each reviewer's comment, then write your reply before it. State exactly what you changed with page and line numbers. Give scientific reply when you agree and polite, firm reply when you disagree. What clearly enough to send to the reviewers as it is. Avoid vague line like comment accepted, discuss change. They they tell the reviewer nothing. And remember the spirit on the right. You spend month of research. Why risk and avoid rejection by rushing the revision? Respect your work enough to defend it well. Now, if 10 tips feel like a lot, remember 3 golden rules before the submission. Every reply should meet all 3. Answer completely, address every point, and leave nothing out. Answer politely, stay respectfully, and even when you disagree, answer with evidence. Support each reply with data, citation, or clear reasoning. Complete polite, evidence-based revision. If every reply passes these 3 tests, you will rarely go wrong. Next, what leads to acceptance? Here is a checklist for the acceptance from the editor sides. Read them as one approach. Pay attention to detail. Check your work twice. Take reviewers' comment seriously. Polish your English. Present your work clearly. Take your time with revisions. Thank you who helped you. Make sure the work is new and original. Review your own papers critically and follow the ethical rules. Notice that almost none of these are about talent or luck. They are about care and professionalism, and they are fully in your control. Acceptance rewards the careful more than the clever. Complete resubmission requires first cover letter, which is a brief and polite cover letter addressing the editor, should accompany your resubmission, generally written by the corresponding authors. Your cover letter should include your manuscript details and a brief statement to not note the resubmission. A sincere thanks to the editor for, for the opportunity to improve and resubmit your manuscript is also required. Next, list of responses. Include the list that you created with each of the reviewers' comments and your responses. This list not only paints you as a organized methodological researcher, but also makes it easier for the editor to reassess your manuscript. Next, clean revision. Submit a clean revision if it is asked. Some journals required clean as well as the marked revision. So depending upon the journal's requirement or the editors asked you to submit, corresponding you have to submit. And next is a track change documents. So if it is asked to submit with the track change or highlighted, then you have to mark across the manuscript where and what portion you have changed or modified or revised. The resubmission process is just like a initial submission. The author submit their manuscript and it is goes to the editor office. They check whether you have replied or the reviewer's comment or not, whether you have uploaded the reviewer's file and response, etc., or not, and whether you have followed the clear copy or the highlighted version, etc., or not. Then it is again assigned to the reviewers. And after the reviewer's recommendation, handling editor will decide whether this manuscript can be rejected or requires the revision again. If it is a rejected, then it can be submitted to another journals, or you can, before submitting another journal, you have to check what are the comments made by the reviewers again, and you try to include them and then go to the next journal. If it is accepted, then it is a well good, and then you can wait for the proofread. Your paper is, if it is accepted and it is going to publish now, then one day the acceptance arrive and the paper is published. But do not stop there. Publication is start of impact, not the end. Your paper is now online and in database like Science Direct, Springer, Link, Scopus, PubMed, etc. The question whether people notice or not. So take 3 steps. Share it on LinkedIn, ResearchGate, X, etc., or any other social website or scholarly website which enhance your reach or reach of the papers. Tell your network, email your collaborators and related groups, and track your impact of the papers. How much it achieved the citations, what is the number of downloads, etc. A small professional effort can multiply the reach of your work significantly. So this is all about the preparation of a manuscript to the publication of a research papers. I have some call if researchers are interested in this field, so they can submit their research paper in these journals where I'm dealing as a guest editor. So this journal is a Frontier Mechanical Engineering, The name of the special issue is Advances in Supersonic Ejector Systems, Design Optimizations and Applications. This is a good journal. You can, if you are interested in or the field match to your field, then you can submit your manuscript in these journals. Another is a call for the book chapters. If anyone interested, then you can also submit in this, that is a next generation energy materials innovation for the sustainable futures. And third opportunity is a journal of Oceanic Research, where I'm a editorial board member and the discount coupon in charge of South Asia. So this is a open access journals. Around it has a EPC of around 1500. So if your manuscript matches good and has a great potential, then I can discount up to 850 euro. So your APC can be discounted. So this is all about the today's talk. So thank you. If you have any question, then you can ask.
Thank you so much, sir. So I can see some questions are there in the chat box. So may I read some questions, sir? I will take one or two.
Sure.
So there is Anushka Rai, madam. She is asking, when preparing a cover letter, is it good practice to proactively suggest potential peer reviewers, or is it better to leave the entirely to the editor?
So there are, it depends on journal to journals. Normally, reviewers are not suggested in a cover letter. Okay. So some journals has their own options. While you are uploading your manuscript, so they will give you the option to recommend your reviewers. But in some journals, they give the options compulsorily, but some journals give it is optional. So you can exclude or include, it's up to you, depending upon what is the journal need, whether it is a compulsory or the optional. Okay, but while you are referring any reviewer, so you must see it should not be your colleague or your friend or the from your country. Okay, it should be from the different countries. Okay, so it is a ethical part, so you have to careful.
Right, sir. I hope the participant must have got the answer. Then there are several feedbacks. Session was very informative and knowledge sharing about journal selection. Thank you so much. So
If you allow 1 or 2 minutes, so
yes,
I
sir.
can show you the how you can find the journals. I have actually. So can you see the website?
Yes, sir. We can see the screen there.
Yes. So this is a Edit Age website. So if you go and just paste the abstract of your manuscript and search, then the website will suggest you the potential journals which match with your manuscript, and you will find the site score, means the parameters based on which you can decide whether you are interested in that journal or not, and the indexing, etc. So this I have done for my own manuscript just before the starting this session. So you can see this is the list of the journals, and accordingly you can go with the each journals and select key which you are interested. Then second is another website is a journal trends. So it will help you to know more about the that journals that you selected. Okay, so suppose you have selected any journals, so and you have to just put the name of that journal or ISSN number of that journals. Okay, and then look up. Then you will find the statics of the journal. So I'm not going any specific journal. So whatever the previous journals searched, so I'm opening that. So you can see the Indian Journal of Horticulture. Okay, so you can see here the statistics. So journal trends is giving country-wise publication. So how much publication is from the India, United States, or the United Kingdom or China, etc. So you can feel which country has published the maximum paper in this journal. And you also see one more thing. You have to observe year-wise publication trend. So now what is happening in some journals, suddenly suppose in 24-25, they are publishing per year 25 research paper or 50 papers average. But suddenly in 26, they are started publishing 1,000 or 5,000 paper in a year. So this is a sign that this journal can be retracted. Okay, then means this journal can be discontinued by the Scopus or the indexing company or indexing database. Okay, so suppose these journals in 2010 it has a maximum publication. So nowadays you might be reading that there are several journals is discontinued by the Scopus. If you go and check the trends of those journals, so this the trend is matched with the sudden spike in the publications. So depending upon the and you can also see the ethical concern of the that journals. So this is a PPS. So it is a showing how much the ethical concern arises in that journal in particular years. So this will help you to analyze a particular journal that you have selected for the publication. So before uploading, finally, so you can check the trend, etc. in that. Another journal, website is a journal trends for the authors. So this is a for your knowledge I'm sharing. It is not required for the publishing. So if you are interested in any authors to know how he is published, how much he has published, what are the ethical concern, etc. about the that authors. So you can just submit the name or the OpenLX ID. So OpenLX ID is a ID generated by the OpenLX, which is a website that have a database of the all the research papers, including the author with their author and publishers, etc. Okay. So if you put, suppose I'm putting my name. So you will find the details. Okay, sorry. So suppose exactly my name is somewhere below the list. So let me open the anyone which is visible now. So see this. This is going to track the all the record of that authors, including their publication, which journals he has published, retractions, etc. Everything you can see, and the site score, etc. Everything can be checked here. So this may help you in recruitment, etc. Okay. So or any agency which is giving the funding about to the any researchers. So you can see this author has two retractions. Okay. And the weighted site per paper is a 9.6, means each average citation of each paper is a 9.16. Site of the paper 29. So number of works 1574. So this much manuscript has published by that author. Okay. So everything can be said, checked. The top collaborator means what are the authors which is collaborated with that authors, that can also be checked to analyze, etc. Okay. So this is another website. Another is a website is a Trinca. Okay, so it is also a journal suggester which help you to identify the right journal, and it will check the across the journals or publishers. Normally what happens if you are using the journal suggester of a particular publisher, then they will suggest only the journal names of that publishers. Like LCVL suggester will suggest only the LCVL journals. Springer will suggest Springer journals. But if you go with the Trinca or the journal finder tools, they will suggest you the across the journals. So manuscript journal can be from the Elsevier, Ville, or the any other publisher. Okay, and one of the important journal finder is a Clarivate. You already know Clarivate is the uh, website or the database which maintain or give the citation to the different journals. So all the citation like SCIE, SSCI, AHCI, ESCI, etc. is given by the Clarivate. Means the Web of Science is dealt by the Clarivate. Okay. So in that website, you have to go with the match manuscript, and you just put the title and then abstract, and then click the find journals. So the website will suggest you the name of the journals, and what is the publication style, what is the ISSN number, whether it is a SCIE or SSCI, and etc. Means what are the database it is a, and you can go with the go to the that journal also directly from clicking at this. Okay, and there are filters also. You can filter whether you are looking for the open access or not, and if you are interested in a particular category of the journal, particular country of the journal, and language, etc., so then you can filter out, and it will help you. So this is these are the some website which I normally use in identifying the journals or analysis of the journal. So you can go with these and you can check it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Uh, it was really a very insightful and very resourceful session. I can see the chat box is loaded with wonderful comments and gratitude, and there are several questions as well. So we are running out of time actually. So because we are very much eager to hear from our organizing secretary, and it is again going to be a very resourceful and insightful session. I assure the participants we will note down all the questions and get the answers from the experts, and definitely share within the groups. uh, it was really a great session. The chat box is loaded with comments. Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. It was a wonderful session by Mili Srivastav. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for
Thank you so much,
inviting
sir.
me and conducting this important workshop, and which is a very important topics. And I thanks to the Professor Rajesh Verma, sir. He's my senior colleague also at HBTU Kanpur when I was assistant professor. So thank you everyone. And I am getting the message regarding the PPT, etc. So if you wish, I can share. There is not a problem. I will share
Great,
to
sir.
the Burma sir, and he will share to you.
Great, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Dr. Viren. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are now moving towards our technical session third. The theme of the session is advancing technology through academic industry collaboration, from research paper to product development. This session focuses on bridging the gap between academic research and industrial innovation, highlighting how research outcome can be translated into technologies, product, patent, and societal impact through effective academia industry collaboration. It's my privilege to introduce our esteemed resource person, Professor Dr. Rajesh Kumar Verma, sir, Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering and Dean Research and Development, Harcourt, Butler Technical University, Kanpur. Professor Verma is a distinguished academician, researcher, and academic administrator with over 2 decades of experience in teaching, research, and innovation. He received his PhD from Jadavpur University, Kolkata, and is a chartered engineer of the Institution of Engineers. His research papers, nanomaterials, polymer composite, advanced manufacturing, modeling and simulation, optimization, and advanced machining. He has successfully supervised 8 PhD scholars and 13 master dissertations, while several doctoral scholars are currently pursuing research under his guidance. Professor Verma has published more than 160 research papers, is leading more than 15 sponsored research and development projects, and has 23 Indian patent applications, along with 3 registered copyrights to his credit. He is a recipient of the prestigious Research Excellence Awards 2023, 24, and 25 for his outstanding contribution to research and innovation. He has also been invited as a keynote speaker, reviewer, and expert by several reputed national and international academic forums. Sir, we are truly honored to have you with us today. On behalf of the organizing committee of the workshop, I extend a very warm welcome to you, sir. Now I request you to kindly deliver your expert lecture. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Disha, and thank you, Mr. Darshan. And actually, session is too much overloaded. I have seen number of message from audience side, from student side, from participant side. So, how much time I have, Mr. Darshan, so that I can wind up in that way? Hello.
Initially,
Your
we
mic
had
is muted. Sir, your mic is muted.
Initially we had informed that the session would go up to 4:15 or 4:20. We can take it up to 4:45. I have informed the audience that we can the session will conclude by 4:40 or 4:45. So
Okay, so I have about 50 minutes. So I will try to wind up 50 minutes because audience should have proper information about the starting of the session and end of the session. Already we are delayed by 30 minutes. I have
right.
seen that due to some initial process. So anyway, I will try to wind up, and also today is Sunday and people have their own assignment. And also this afternoon is so much hectic. So I will try to not to bore my participants. So the theme of my presentation is advancing technology through academic industry collaboration from research paper to product development. Before my expert talk, there was two eminent speakers. Professor Virendra is there, Professor Mondal is there from Kolkata. So they have teach about this importance of the teaching for this 21st century. Then after that, Professor Virendra, in a very exhaustive and in a very detailed way, discuss how to find out the journal paper, how to find out this patent, how to find out different types of website to submit our paper, which one is the basic requirement for UG, PG as well as PG student. Even after faculty member, even after senior teachers also, they are also doing research. So these type of expert talk may be useful. So now my topic is somehow different that we are publishing paper, right? A paper have different form. We have seminar paper, we have symposium paper, we have journal paper in different quartile 1, 2, 3, 4, and Scopus index. Then different types of what rating is there. So this is all about paper. But what about society? What is the benefit of society? At the initiation during inaugural session, Honorable Vice Chancellor AKTU Professor JP Pandey sir already discussed about the nation growth, that we have to publish number of patent for this Viksit Bharat Act 2047. So for that purpose, patent needs some innovative ideas, and these ideas are arise from different types of research paper. As a UG student, you can initially write a review paper, or most of the UG students are interested in prototype type of project. In my last 2 decades of academic journey, I have seen that most of the students are developing some prototype. Nowadays, people are using this what modeling simulation type of thing. Similarly, in PG level, somehow research level is different, but at PhD level, research is too much what in a broader way. Problem is very minute. Problem is at nano level, but the amount of the job should be sufficient to publish or to select that type of research. So this presentation is mainly based upon the product development to fulfill the need of industry. After all, any types of research which should be performed by any types of eminent scholar, it should not be limited inside the laboratory. It should be reach to the end person of the our society. जो भी हमारा समाज में अंतिम पायदान पे जो भी लास्ट पर्सन बैठा हुआ है वहां तक हमारी रिसर्च जाना चाहिए. दैट ओनली द रिसर्च इज यूजफुल फॉर सोसाइटी, रिसर्च इज यूजफुल फॉर नेशन. ऐसे नहीं होना चाहिए दैट वी हैव पब्लिश नंबर ऑफ मॉडलिंग सिमुलेशन एंड ऑल दिस टाइप ऑफ पेपर्स. बड़े बड़े जर्नल में पेपर पब्लिश हो जाते हैं, बट व्हाट इज द advantage of society, what is the advantage of industry? So here I will try to elaborate the importance of the industry for institutions, for university, and vice versa also. I mean, importance of the universities for this industry sectors also. So before starting my formal presentation, so already CEO of the Center of Excellence elaborated about this HBTU. So this is very renowned and very old institution, more than 100 years. So we are at 106-year-old institution, initially established in the year 1921. So before this, I am very thankful to organizing committee member, especially Director Dr. Singh sir, and our this organizing team जो भी हमारा हुआ इसमें इतना 2 days event. In this I am very thankful, again thankful to Honorable Vice Chancellor or three Vice Chancellor, Professor Pandey sir, Professor Shamsher sir, and Professor Surinder Singh sir. So I am very thankful for inviting me as an expert also in this event, in which a number of participants are there. And whatever I am presenting here, this is not my job. This one is the team job. Whatever I have done in my academic life, this is only due to the support of my students, my BTech student, my MTech student, my PhD. So these images are my PhD students. These are my previous PhD students. In the last 15 years, we have done some, we are trying to do some novel research with the help of my students. So today I am publishing only due to the support of my student. Another important thing, we need support, and definitely, but secondary thing, very important aspect in the research is financial support. Without financial support, nothing is possible. So financial support is, I have received in the various modes through this DST, MHRD, Ministry of Textiles, UPCST, Pollution Control Board. So various funders. For a novel research, we need some funding. We need some infrastructure facilities. At present, I am also thankful to this HBTU. And before HBTU, I was also associate professor in this Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur. I have 5-year duration. I have served there. So I am also thankful to my previous employers also. So today, all the nations worldwide, all the nations, they are compete today for technology leaderships. आज हम सभी बोलते हैं US technology is better, Japan technology is better, India technology is better, Taiwan technology is better. But as a technocrat, as a managerial person, we all know very well about that. We are purchasing different types of equipment, and all countries are specialized in their expertise type of devices, such as electronics. Most of the electronic components are developed by Japan and China. So they are expertise in that area. So similarly, there are different types of sector, and all these type of sector. So nobody is expertise. So there is a heavy competition among all the nations related to technology. So earlier, as a institution, as a employee of this university, earlier institutions are known only for this knowledge center, only for this human resource development. पहले universities institute बनाई जाती थी only for human resource development, that we have produced about 500 number of BTech, then 500 number of MTech, and 100 number of PhD. But nowadays trend is changing. Now what? Institutions have their innovation center, institutions have their own incubation center, startup center, and center of excellence also. Why? Before this, there is no any concept of this center of excellence in the year 2010, in the year 2005, and in the year 2007. Before, if we move backward to this 10-year or 15-year, there is no concept of industry in the institutions or no any concept of this startup type of policies. But now, as we know that we all are what? Industry part and university part. Both are fulfiller to each other. In my further PPT, I will elaborate the importance why university is important for this industry and why industry is important for this university system. So R&D institution should not be limited only to publish the paper. Means we are not the paper mill that we are publishing number of papers and number of conference paper. This should not be the objective of any institution. We have to convert our laboratory research into a useful product. Then only it can be considered as a useful research or useful findings. So R&D institutions must move from publish to product. As we know that technology day by day changing. Earlier, we have Industry 4.0, then Industry 5.0. During my beta life, I have never listened about this, AI tools and these type of advanced tool, Claude tool is there and number of tools are there on internet. So earlier we are writing 5 number of line and we are taking about 5 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours. Now it is very easy. Just you are prompt propose a letter for this purpose, and then we will achieve a letter. So now we have achieved this type of fast furious technology, but in parallel, several ethical issues are there, several retraction issues are there. It is very easy to just give a prompt and receive a what 5 to 10 or 15 to 20 number of pages on a technology. Earlier, during my study time or during my initial job time when I was lecturer, it is very tough. Simple on Google, we are searching that what are materials, what are composite material. Now there are number of advanced tools. So there is a technology advancement. So after that, R&D institution should act as a knowledge and a technology hubs. So interfacing between this industry sector and this institution sector. This one is the need of time. Without the combination of both the sector, it is not possible to develop a cost-effective technique or to enhance any type of technology development. So innovation today is collaborative, not an isolated job. So as we know that industries is very well known about their challenges, that at the stage of raw material, what are their challenges? At the stage of product development, what are their challenges? And after finishing or after product development, what are the challenges during this market sector? After that, there is one important sector, that is service sector. If we are purchasing any type of product, service play a very important role. If we receive the service of any product or any specified type of service, then definitely the profit of that institution will be higher, or profit of that industry will be higher. So service related issues are also well known with the industries. So industry have challenges and we have knowledge developer. We have human resource persons. So if we combine these two phases, then definitely there is a cost effective and durable product development will be there. Now, R&D institutions should act as a knowledge and technology hubs, and why there is a need of interfacing, why there is a need of combination between this industry and academic sector, due to fundamental research, due to applied research, due to commercial development. So innovation today is not a single type of job. So as we know that technology day by day changing, I have already discussed about the different types of challenges which is related to industry and different types of challenges which is related to a academic institution or any types of research institutions. So in this, if we try to elaborate the definition of R&D institutions, so R&D institutions are not only simply the institutes or not the academic institute or not only university system. In this R&D institution, we have different types of national research laboratories, such as CSIR laboratories, we have DMSRD, DRDO, HAL laboratories, we have ISRO laboratories, we have different types of atomic research. So these are also type of research organization or research institution. Several government R&D organization, technology incubators, and center of excellence type of institution are also lies under this category of these R&D institutions. Now, why to collaborate with R&D institutions? Reason behind this what? R&D, this research and development is dramatically changing, means it is changing day by day. If we are suppose that our technology is latest, our product is latest, then it is not a good belief. And after 24 hours, we will receive a new technology. Similarly, in paper publication also, we have published latest type of algorithm. We have published latest type of optimization technology. Then after 2-3 days or after 7 days, after 20 days, another type of algorithm is there. So what? Day by day technology, day by day research is changing. So there is a extreme need of expertise person, resource person from both the side of industry as well as academia. So again, why interface with R&D institutions? So as we know that in academic institutions, there is a limited infrastructures. If I advise any student that you have to develop a printer in our laboratory, it is not possible for an institution to develop a printer inside the laboratory, or to develop a mobile, to develop a TV, to develop a laptop in the laboratory. So we can develop up to a what prototype only. We don't have what commercialized product. So we have some infrastructure limitation. Every institutions have some infrastructure limitation. Nobody is expertise in all types of job. So that's why there is a need of center of excellence. So each institution are expertise in their own way. So advanced structure limitation in institution, in university systems, exposure to cutting edge research, as I have already told that number of challenges from product development to the product finishing product, and then the service sector. So these type of cutting edge research are available with only these industry sector also. Then reduce R&D cost. Let us suppose we want to develop any type of product in our research sector also, in PhD or in MTech also, we are moving towards some testing in this CPET lab, some testing at IIT, and some testing at this MSME or some nearby what this industry is also. So this will what also reduce the R&D cost. So the cost effectiveness is very important issue. As I have already told that research is not possible without financial support. In my upcoming PPT, I will also elaborate about the importance of the project proposal, that how to write a project proposal as per the need of funding agents. Support to startups and MSME. So if we collaborate, means if university system is collaborate with any what industry, then there is a win-win situation. Industry gains solution, academia gains some relevance with some financial aspect is also there, employability aspect is also there. So what industries are finder of what? Industry are finder of this different types of solution or different types of manpower, which is only available with the institutions, as institutions are what? Knowledge developers. So this one is about brief information about this alignment towards the resource, governance and connectivity, and motivation, incentives and rewards. So I'm not talking so much about this. So as now how this research can be improved in the institutions, in the university system. So it is the role of faculty in charge or simply the dean of research and development that how to collaborate with industry. What are our potential area? We know that our institution have different departments. We have electrical department, we have management department, mechanical department. So number of people are there, and each department have some specialized faculty member in different diverse research area. Now, the role of this dean is what? We have to identify the prominent faculty as per their specialization, and we have to collaborate with that industries. Let us suppose if if I this HBTU is there. So in this Kanpur region, what textile sector is there, leather sector is there. So the reason behind this textile sector and this other type of industry such as leather industry is also there. So now they have different types of issues related to material, related to managerial issue, related to some technical issues, some product development issues, some testing issue. So HBTU can help in all these issues. So industry should also approach to institution and industry, and our student can also approach to industry to find out different issues related to different types of industry. And in addition to industry, there is role of government also. So that's why some research fund provision in most of the institutions have research fund. So each institution have their own system. Some private institutions have their own system of funding, and then government system have their own system of funding. And after that, another advantage of research is the commercialization of research, in which patent, IPR, and copyright is there. So creating an enable ecosystem, not an isolated project. So this one is the main strategy of the research design. So national and global R&D landscapes. As we have we have listened about this SDGs, that is Sustainability Development Goals. So number of SDGs are launched by these United Nations, and we are functioning on these SDGs, and we are aligning our syllabus, our course structure, our branches, our different types of BTech, MTech, and MSc system towards in alignment with the theme of this sustainability, as these are global issues. So these types of goals are defined, and it is targeted that our syllabus should be designed in such a mode so that it can fulfill these type of SDGs. So these type of system are known as mission mode research, that we have to moving towards sustainability, advanced material, energy, mobility, AI-enabled system. So these are mission mode type of research. In this Maharana Pratap Institute, also the Center of Excellence for this drone is there. I have seen that additive manufacturing, 3D printing, and medical facilities related research is also there. So these are alignment towards a mission mode research. You are expertise in some specific area. So government also number of initiatives are developed by this Ministry of Finance. So similarly, we have discussed about this SDGs. So there are some missions, there are different types of 17 numbers of goals are there, and we have to what nowadays different types of funding agencies are asking that your proposal is related to which initiative of government of India or state government. If any gentleman have applied for this ANRF, SCRP, TST project, then we have to apply for this government initiative in which Swasth Bharat Abhiyan is there, and local for vocal is there. Now they are what there is one query related to this SDGs, that what type of SDGs our proposal is fulfilling. So this one is very important, that we have to align our project proposal in such a way it should be related, or it should not about the periphery, it should be pinpointed to that SDGs. So this one is the mandatory part of proposal development. Now, government initiative for strengthening R&D institutions. Recently, last year, RDI fund is there, where cabinet in government of India, cabinet passed a very huge amount of fund for this research and development and innovation fund. So National Research Foundation is there, and one more initiative, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and this type of initiative which is related to research proposals. So these our proposal should be in such a way that it should lies under this type of government initiative. So this will strengthen our research proposal for further stage of evaluation. Again, there are different types of these initiatives. So our proposal should also not only to fulfill these initiatives, it should also related to main initiatives such as NRF, Make in India, and this DRDO, ISRO. They have their own strategic research plan, and different types of funding agencies are there. ISRO is there. So this academy, industry, and government. So this one is a triple helix model. So research is not a single job, single man show. It is a what collaborative job. And if we assume that I can write proposal, I can achieve funding, so it is not possible. We need principal investigator, we need co-principal investigator, and further we need support from the department person, some technical person, some laboratory staff is there. So research is not an individual job. So collaborative job is there at a department level. But further, if we move towards this support from various sectors such as academia and industry sectors, so our research should be what? I have seen a new trend recently in ISRO schemes and this Ministry of Textiles and this ANRF scheme, that who is your industry partner? Last time I have applied for a project proposal and of about 1.5 crore budget, and they have sent back to me, and they asked me that who is your industry partner. So nowadays, industry partner is a mandatory part of research proposal. As a institution, as a university, if I believe that I can achieve funding from any government department or any NGO, it is not possible without the support of industry. So industry supported proposal are nowadays promoted by government also or state government also. So industry partner, if we have industry partner, it will be value added for us so that our proposal may be selected if we have some prominent industry specialized in that area. So government role is also there. As we know that for research, we need some funding. So that's why the role of government is also there. So nowadays, various types of schemes from are also there to support researchers. ONOS schemes is there for one nation, one subscription. And similarly, different types of scheme for this stipend issues and some this what funding issues is also there. Now, important one, why industry needs this R&D academic institutions. So we have what? We have long-time thinker. This terminology is only 2, 3 term, but as a student, I believe that about 5 years I have devoted for a PhD. About a single problem I have devoted 5 years of my life, which is a very huge period of time or huge duration. As a MTech student, he or she have devoted about 2 years for that small problem. So we are long-term thinker, which these type of thinker are not available in industries, right? So that's why our academic institution have their own importance. We have what solutions of different types of problems. We have different type. Definitely, we have some infrastructure limitations. We have some other types of limitations, some funding limitation, but we are long time thinker. Advanced infrastructures we can achieve with the combination of this both. Access to talent. Industries have some limited talent, but in institutions, recently you have listened about that this one 12th pass student, I forget the name. He have been selected for the post of engineer in IIT Kanpur. I don't know the name of that gentleman. That person is directly selected on the post of engineer in IIT Kanpur, only the basis of this talent. So access to talent is only available with students. This one is the property of institutions or property of this academic institution. The number of talented are there. Only what? Problem is what? We are unable to explore that talent. Number of people are what? Masters of this AI and hacking or different types of problem solving approach. Students have too much amount of energy, so we should explore that energy for our research purpose. Nowadays we all know that admission rate in PhD is limited, so due to this we should not stop our research. We should explore our UG and PG student to perform some prototype development, to perform some experimentation jobs. So we have number of talents, and definitely cost issues are there, risk here. So reliable partner, not one-time project. So this one is the main expectation of industry. If any industry hire you as an intern during this BTech period, nowadays one trend is starting that in final year students are moving towards this internship. So I request to all the students that do your best during this internship time, during your training time, because industries expect a reliable partner, not a one-time assignment type of person is there. So further, they will move towards your employability issues or your placement issues if you perform well. So nowadays, students are selected up just after the 7th semester also. So due to this access to talent. So now why academia needs industry? Again, vice versa, my questions. So real world relevance, we don't have real issues inside the laboratories. We have limited issues. We have limited infrastructures. So for a real world relevance issues, then only these type of issues are only with the industry sectors. Research funding diversifications. So this one is another important aspect that industries have their own research fund. So we can also utilize that type of fund. Most important one is the student employability. As I have already told that during this employability issues is also tackled with the help of these industries. So nowadays, industries are hiring number of students on the basis of their internship. Impactful research, definitely, if we combine both the sector, then definitely there will be a useful research out. So relevance, strength, excellence. Further, there are different modes of R&D interfacing among this institute and industry. So sponsored research is there. We just nowadays each faculty member, each institutions have very much pressure about this sponsor R&D project from funding agencies. Then different types of non-government funding agencies are also there. So we should explore, we should prepare a team for this project submission and all these type of issues. Development of joint research laboratory. So this one is a good example in this MPIT, the Center of Excellence. I think funded by this some external agency, and the budget is very high. Then that is a type of center of excellence, also a type of joint research laboratory. Nowadays, earlier there was no incubation center, no innovation center in institutions, but nowadays there are number of startup center, number of incubation and innovation and startup setups are there. So these are different types of what interfacing mode. Now government are also floated different types of initiative under this startup mode. So in under startup, various types of subsidies are there, and subsidies for this as per social category, different types of relaxation is also there for this ladies and gents. Different types of relaxation is provided, and government is providing about 90% of what funding towards a startup. So we should move towards not only the job seeker, also the job provider with the help of a startup. And recently, many startup are developed inside these institutions, and which play a very important role in this overall GDP of India also. So sponsored and collaborative research, it should be problem driven and milestone based. ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए कि just we have received the fund and our duty is over. So whatever we have proposed, the objective, it should be fulfilled. It should be achievable, and it should be in a time bound manner. It should be, if we submit a proposal of 2 years, 3 years, then definitely it should be bind up in 2-3 years with the proposed objective. Shared intellectual property copyrights framework, and we should also publish these type of intellectual properties. We know that if we are publishing papers, if we are developing any types of new technology, and that technology is not protected with the help of this IPR, with the help of this copyright, then definitely after some time that technology will be published by another person, and it will be a type of challenge for the person who have initially developed that type of technique, that type of methodology. So it is very important to protect our job, to protect our research. So that's why in institutions, in research and development cell is there, in intellectual property right is IPR cell is there, which will deals with all types of issues. So we should also protect or copyright our these types of novel methodology also. And so the overall This one is the ease of collaboration, means the speed of executions. So collaboration, definitely it will expedite the process. Another important aspect after this research and development is a consultancy. If we are joining with industries, then definitely our research will strengthen. In parallel, industries are moving towards different types of advices, different types of expert opinions. So in that series, consultancy nowadays play a very important role for not only for this research and development purpose, also the financial health of the institution also. So under this consultancy mode, what? If I am expertise of this material science and I have having the experience of more than 20 years, then industries approach to me and find out their problems and they will what? Advising, sir, this material is better, this design is better, this pipe is better. So these type of consultancy job also play a very important role, strategic entry under this research and development mode. So these type of consultancy is also build a trust between both the both side of what this medium, industry as well as university system. And if our opinion is right, let us suppose I have provided a proper advice to my industry sector, so definitely it will lead to a long-term project also. So consultancy collaboration leads to a co-creations. After that, faculty, let's one more thing is what after this consultancy, we have entrepreneurship also, incubation and entrepreneur. We have and nowadays institutions have also one assigned job, one documented job that they have to also perform some incubation and entrepreneurship type of activities. In after 5 year, after 10 year, entrepreneurship will play a very important role in industrial sectors. So these are only possible through the student startups, industry mentor ventures, and technology commercializations. So this is a brief information about the startup systems. So I am not talking about so much about this startup. And this is about what? If we are proposing any types of novel method, any type of R&D activities, then it should be producible. And after producible, it should have somewhat commercialized type of activity also. Means we have developed any types of process and it is not useful for user. It is not useful for consumer. Then that type of technique will not sustain for a long duration. One more thing that whatever we have published inside our laboratories and we have to convert that thoughts, that process, that paper into a product. We all have listened about this word TRL. Nowadays, during this project formulation, one more terminology is there that what is the TRL level of your proposal. Earlier, this term, even after a long decade of service in this university system, I have listened this term in the year 2020-21. So before that, there was no any types of technology readiness level. Now, proposal or any types of research funding, what papers, they are what? Firstly, they are defining that, sir, what is your TRL? If your TRL is not up to this level, then we are not interested in your proposal. So ANRF, DST or CHT, ISRO, DRDO, all laboratories, all funding agencies are what? Discussing about this TRL. So in total 9 TRL is there. So TRL is just a label of our proposal. That if our proposal is just a what? Modeling and simulation, then it is a type of concept note. It is not a technique. It is not a what? Product development process. If our proposal develop any type of what? Product, any type of industrial product, then it will lies in between 5 to 7. So one by one, the TRL1 is basic principle observed, then technology concept formulated under TRL2. Similarly, for this, after TRL5, there is a prototype of prototype development lies in between this TRL5. And some authors also define this TRL4 to 7 as a value of death. Reason behind this terminology is what? We are institutions. We are not the industries. So product development is not possible in our laboratories. We can develop a prototype, but if we assume that our prototype may be directly launched to what this any type of sector, it is not possible. Any type of product development need further testing or in mass productions, the what prototype behavior or prototype parameters are changed. If we produce that prototype for a mass production, and if really we want to use that product for what as a user, then technology is changed. It will lies under 7 to 9 TRL. So TRL is very important for writing a project proposal. So our proposal should be lies in between this, at least in between 4 to 7. Means what? A prototype development should be there. Then government agencies are promoting these type of TRL label funding project. So again, this intellectual property strategy is very important. So IP as an enabler, not a barrier. So we have to own our what? We have to save our ownership. We have to save our ideas with the help of this intellectual property and copyright issues. Another advantage what we are saving our ideas from this theft process. Another secondary advantage is what in parallel we are saving in parallel. We are also what generating some revenue from that IPR or patent. If our really our patent have some strength, then that patent will be purchased by what any types of industry through a technology transfer mode. So revenue sharing is also there with the help of this type of collaborative research and this type of patent process. So and in that series, faculty and student incentives are there. So nowadays, different types of research policies are floated in. Most of the institutions have some research excellence award policy. Then in Gorakhpur also number of policies I have seen that academic excellence. So they are what providing some monetary benefit to student as well as teacher if they are publishing patent, if they are publishing what this quartile one papers or Scopus index or any types of authored what textbook or books or edited chapters type. So protect early and commercialize wisely. So these are technology transfer pathways. So we have already discussed about this IPR and patent. So our objective is what? We have to develop a product from lab, from our institution's laboratory. So this one is the total 8 phases in which first phase is innovation, there's invention disclosure, then intellectual property assessment, then filing of that technology, commercialization of that assessment. If really our patent is as per the need of society and it lies under the technology what transfer through commercialization as assessment, then there is a provision of startup also, and startup with the help of industry partner or any other government partner also, then negotiate the license and then follow up and supports. Now what are the parameter which will what define that our technology or our laboratory research is really useful? हम बोलते हैं कि मेरा 5 पेपर हो गया, मेरा 10 पेपर हो गया, मेरा इतना SCI हो गया, then really it will be useful for society, really it will be useful for this our nation. So these 5 points are there which will define that you have really done a what useful or highly utilized job, in which first is patent file or granted. How much patent filing is nowadays different types of agencies are there and they are filing patents. So this one is a trend is also changing day by day. But important one is filing of patent is easy. But how much patent is granted means how much technology is transferred. In second point, how much technology we have transferred to industries, how much technology we have transferred to this government departments. So this one is second parameter about our research. If really we have at least one or two as an institution, as a faculty member, I assume that if really I have this 1 or 2 point out of these 5 points, then definitely our research will be useful for this end person of the society. Then how much startups we have incubated and how much revenue we have generated and society and policy impact of our research. Is this really useful for society or any types of policies developed through this or not? So this is what about this problem related to this industry society challenges And our approach should consist not only, if I assume that I am an engineering student and my approach should be limited to only engineering. So approach should have engineering plus science and management and social issues are there, and output should be there. So faculty and student engagement. This one is very important thing. As a faculty member, I want to share with you that nowadays we have number of pressures. We have 10 to 5 teaching. In addition to this, we have to publish paper. We have to also receive some R&D funding project. Then we have to serve for startup, for incubations. So it is not possible through a single person. So a team job, collaborative job should be there. उसी टाइम पे एमटेक भी होना है, PhD भी होना है. So the engagement of the faculty and students should act as a team member, and we have to also collaborate with some research institutions, also some outside institutions.